We got them all, baby. We got them all. Let's go. Think you got her. Okay, game number 2 of the best of 3 series here in the CWC lower brackets playoffs. It's a must win. It is a must win for Pyramid. Ulysse is going to try and lock up the series, continue on in the CWC, and Pyramid's going to try and stop them. The French rivalry continues in just a couple short minutes from now. And just looking for one more person to join in here. The map's going to be Highlands, by the way. Big Highlands Simfest coming in hot. Map choice from team number 2, which is Ulysse, going with the Highlands map. And yeah, host going to Pyramid. Pyramid, of course, keep in mind, does have a remap token remaining. They chose not to use it yesterday when they probably should have, and it cost them a game. The remap token was used by Ulysse in a situation where they did need to use it. They used it. Got a much better roll the second time around. And yeah, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. There's a couple people I don't see in that intro. I don't see Hojo. I don't think I saw Cleo. Was both Catherines there? I know that there's definitely Catherine Black Queen was there. I don't know. Arfine, good to see you. Baron, always good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Zoc in the house. Flam God, always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you guys. I'm excited. Could be good stuff. Are we all in? Nope. Still missing one. 1 minute to go. Changes today. Rom is in for Pyramid. And Ulysse has subbed in MJK for Chuck, I think, is out, right? Yeah. No Chuck. MJK in. So, okay, here we go. Lej has arrived. And all the peoples are here. And pretty much exactly on time, we could get this thing going. We could get this thing going pretty much exactly on time. If it's Team Plus. Looks like we've got Team Plus out of Pyramid, and we just need the same from Ulysse, and we're off to the races. Bill True, good to see you. Goody, what's up? Druid, hey, buddy. Good to see you. Tracy as well. Sorry, there's like 3 or 4 different orange names in chat, so if I don't say hello to all the orange names out there, I apologize. Don't see any information as to why we're not getting going yet. All the people are in. It's supposed to have started 60 seconds ago. Let's go, let's go. Addressed in red, ready for blood. Lady Arween, hello. I hope your migraine is better today. If not, then I hope my soothing voice does the trick once again. Jack's not at his computer at the moment. Shocker. Shocked. I say shocked. Hello. Mel would like to know what's happening. Hello. Much better now? That's very good to hear. That's very good to hear. What map they playing? It's going to be Highlands, by the way. Let's make sure that it actually says Highlands this time. It does, so we're going to be good there. What happened to Jack? I don't know. He's in the room, but I mean, Jack does those things. He's probably been streaming for about 5 hours now. He decided to go to the bathroom just when the game's about to start. Gotta love Jack. Gotta love him. He's back. Looks like he wants getting a snack. Yeah. Jack, always the last minute type. But here we go. I mean, it should be any second. I hope. This was timed so perfectly. He's delaying the lobby. There's a delay. It's not good. Please go quickly. Ulysse, not good. Team plus anyone. Uh-oh. Lady Arwene's getting out her pen. She's taking notes. Going on 4 minutes late. It's not difficult, people. I don't understand why people have so much trouble being on time for things. It's crazy. Avoid noisy streams. Exceed. Just stay in my stream. I'll keep you soothed. Oh, man. Hello? Any team plusers? Oh my god, they're team plus. 11:04. Wonder if Jack is going to be playing Vicky again. On Highlands, no less. Okay, here we go. It's Highlands, like I said. The bands are going to begin. No surprise there. Molly off the board. If you're not going to play him yourself with your first pick, then you certainly don't want the other guys to have him. Ladmarks, it's good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. We are on Highlands today. We are on the Highlands map. Pyramid needs to be... Well, I mean, it depends on the map. Sometimes you have no choice to be aggressive on Highlands. But they're going to need to sim hard and have a good game, or else they're out of the CWC. It's as simple as that. It's game 2. They lost the first one. The math is simple. Canada off the board from Ulysse. Canada off the board. Ulysse loves Russia on this map. They also like... I've seen them play Hungary on this map quite a bit. Korea, of course, Jack has had a lot of fun with on this map. So lots of stuff out there. Ethiopia is kind of a must ban unless you're targeting them. So in this situation, like, you have to decide as your team one, right? Okay, will you really want to play? Okay, do you want to target Ethiopia? Do you want to target playing? Well, I'm about to say, do you want to target playing like a Russia? Russia's out the door. So they don't want Mali. They don't want Russia. There's Gaul and Ethiopia are the two biggies that are left for Highlands. We'll see what kind of bans we get coming in here from Ulysse, because basically at this point, Ulysse's got to do whatever they can to keep. Okay, there was the Coupe was the other one. Maori as well. Yeah, Maori needs to come off the board. So as, of course, Maori we know is overpowering on this map. You have to kill them. So you're pretty much guaranteed must have to delete Maori from the game on bans phase 1 as team 2. So there's still Ethiopia and there's still Gaul out there, okay? So when you're in the position 1 here, you're like, okay, if we ban one of them, then they might ban the other one, then we get neither. But if you ban neither, then they might not ban either of them, and then they get the other. So, like, it's one of those, it's kind of a cat and mouse game. Do you delete one and hope they don't take the other? Or, you know, it's a very interesting choice here. It is a Highlands map, yeah. The ban is Gaul. There you go. So Gaul's out. You would think probably an Ethiopia ban here, but that would leave Byzantium on the other end. So now I don't know if they want to ban Byzantium. Jack would love to play some Byzantium. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do here. Team 2, if they ban Ethiopia, then Byzantium is sitting there for Pyramid. Yeah, Kree is very good on this map, but they're not terrifying exactly. Like you'll get a good sim off with Kree on this map, but they don't have any like military ability. They don't have like a crazy culture win kind of thing, or they don't accelerate at anything, but they're just good, right? They're just really good. Rome is the ban. Rome is extremely good in this map as well. I think Rome is better than Kree in this map, to be perfectly honest with you. So Ethiopia is sitting there and Byzantium is sitting there. If Byzantium is not taken here by Ulysse, there it is. Okay, it's taken. So Ethiopia and Kree are be my choices here, probably, since Rome's off the board. Or Korea as well. Jack's probably just weeping right now that he didn't get Byzantium. They're probably hoping that Ulysse was probably hoping that Pyramid would take Ethiopia so they could get. That must be a joke, obviously. So that they could get Basil on the backside for Jack, but that's not going to be the case. That's not locked in, everybody. Don't worry. That's got to be a troll. There's no way that's the choice. They're just keeping him guessing, I guess. They'll probably do two picks quickly after this, maybe as a little head game. I would think Ethiopia and Kree or Ethiopia and Korea. There's Ethiopia. And then here, I mean, the thing is you get one, the other guys probably get the other, right? I would say the other guys would definitely take Kree. I'm not 100% sure they would definitely take Korea, though. Destoria does. I actually played against Destoria once a while back on Congo. So that was probably why they were putting it up there, just to kind of tease a little bit, like, hey, maybe. But no. Okay, Japan. Interesting. That's locked in too? Wow. Japan's perfectly fine in this map. Japan free sim, monumentality, holy sites, theater squares, all half price, of course, for Japan. Extremely powerful on this map. But then Poundmaker comes back the other way. So you just have to decide. You want Poundmaker, you want Hojo. Now Korea's sitting there. Probably about a 90% chance that Korea gets banned now. Mapuche and other bannable civ here. Mongolia, Zulu are a couple of the military type civs that carry over well into the late game on Highlands map. I nailed it. Yeah, I didn't think Japan though. With both Korea sitting out there as well, I just thought that Jack would take Korea, but I don't know what Jack's going to play at this point. I would imagine not either of those. He's not really a religious type civ player. So maybe he'll hope for Hungary late. I would imagine Hungary will be a target for a ban. So of course, Team 2, Ulysse bans first. Oh, interesting. Okay. Persia's fantastic civ. I'm not sure. They don't carry over so well on this map. They do okay. There's lots of space, lots of trade routes, lots of culture, obviously, so they're pretty good sim. But I would think here, no doubt about it, in my opinion, Hungary would be a target for a ban, and Korea would be a target for a ban. Both of those civs. These guys know. I know Dido is also a good target for a ban as well. But you got to realize these guys know each other so well. They played against each other so many times. They know that Jack doesn't have his civ yet, right? They know that it's unlikely that Jack plays either of the civs on the board. Jack likes Hungary. Jack likes Korea. Jack will play like a Mongolia or a Zulu. So there's lots of options for him out there. But they have gone Dido ban. Certainly, I would say at this point, Ulysse needs money. They're going to need a moneymaker, so Hungary makes sense. Commercial hubs first would be a good choice. Dido could have been a moneymaker, and they've taken that away. Hungary is usually distos on Ulysses, not Jacks. Well, I've seen Jack play. I mean, I guess with the story in the game, I'm not sure if the story was in those other two games, but I've seen Jack play Hungary twice now, in CWC games. So, including a really good one recently. So, yeah, it just depends, I guess. I would imagine they'll try. Maybe they'll try to deny Crusade with Japan. Half price holy sites, maybe 2 cities. It's just the timing. A lot of time, it's just like a 1-turn timing if you can get there or not. Danny, good to see you. No surprise, Hungary is the ban there. And it's time to pick now, right? No more banning, just picking. Korea still sitting there. I would think you want to pick them here. I don't know, unless you want to go with like a Mongolia or a Zulu. I would think you take Korea so the other guys don't get them. Are Japan and Russia the only civs with half price holy sites? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Is there anybody with a... Because it's not even a unique holy site for Japan, it's just an ability. Is the Lavra the only half-price unique religious site? I think so. Can't think of any other one. Genghis. Jack could definitely play Genghis. MJK could definitely play Genghis as well. I would say it would be a possibility. Probably Destoria stays on Menelik. Lej probably goes Japan to deny the religion, if I had to guess. So, Goldmaker still out there and required. I mean, you can always go commercials first with anybody and make gold, kind of, but you kind of want to go with camp houses and stuff first on Mongolia. Get your science up early for the Keshig run if you can. 2 civs to get. Korea's still sitting out there, very powerful. Do they need a moneymaker? I mean, probably, because Basil's a huge money suck. Poundmaker can go commercials first, but they probably want another moneymaker here. Catherine Black Queen's a good choice. Strong military ability, but can still get some commercials up. I'm going to be curious to see if Korea just sits there. Korea's just sitting there. Very interesting. I feel like there's such a strong civ on this map. Big science. 30 seconds to go. The final pick from Pyramid. Will this be their last game of Season 4 of the CWC? We don't know yet. We will find out in the next X number of hours. Portugal. Let's go. Pericles, I mean, they'll work on this map. There's not a lot of synergy there. They kind of need gold right here. China could be an option. I'd probably take China over Frederick. Okay. Also a very good choice on this map with open spot. And Gandhi. They didn't even blink twice. Go and get Tithe, I guess. So 3 religious... Well, maybe they don't go Japan religion. I don't know. But potentially 3 religious civs versus 1 here. Can they deny Basil? Gandhi fantastic on this map as well, by the way. But yeah, at least 2 monumentality civs. If you're going Japan denial of Crusade here, then that would be 3 potentially. I was just going to say, they're going to need a ridiculous... They're going to need Tithe. Tithe on Gandhi would be big. They haven't locked it in yet, but I'm assuming they will because it's a good choice. Yeah, okay. So, going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. Got some military strength here. Got some simming power. Going to be a very interesting game. Going to be an early battle for the Crusade. So let's see what's going to happen here. Malm's going to play Basil, looks like. Destoria is going to take Gandhi. Is Jack going to play Menelik? I mean, I guess he will. He was actually playing Ethiopia a few days ago, I think I saw, right? I mean, it's either that, like, there's only one non. I mean, it's, yeah, MJK, I guess, plays Genghis, and Jack sits on. And then is Lej gonna. I don't know. Yeah, if Gandhi can get three different, if he can get the religions from everybody else on his team, if they can be in the right position, Gandhi can be disgusting with his ability to get the beliefs of all the other religions and stuff. It could be sick. Was it in yeah? Was it in CCC? Yeah, I think so too. I saw him on an Ethiopia game recently, and I was thinking, was it a CCC? Yeah, I don't know. Lej is on Japan right now, so it looks like he's going to be the one to try and deny. I'm assuming that's the way they're going to go. For those of you wondering, obviously Basil really desperately wants Crusade, and you want to try and deny that. And one of the civs that can do a pretty good job of it is Japan, because they have half price holy sites. So if you can go like an early scout into a settler, and then by the time that settler comes out, it's holy site time, half price holy site, you get it down faster, you're making the points faster, and then your second city goes. If you have a really strong second city, you can get a really fast holy site as well. Obviously, it's half price. So like two half price holy sites quickly in two cities, earning points faster, trying to catch up with the power of Basil, who gets extra great profit points. So if he can get two cities down and get two holy sites, he's getting more profit points just inherently because of his ability on the taxis. So the denial will be big. We have team pluses across the board. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Here we go. Pretty sure that Ulysse went triple religious recently. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Japan on this map with lots of space, just spam holy sites, spam theater squares. They're both half price. You get things done so quickly, so much tempo from that. Monumentality, 25 cities, theater squares in all of them. Again, half price. And you could just do so many crazy things with them. I've seen Japan have incredible matches on Highlands if you play them just right. It's also possible that they'll just go Japan two holy sites, right? They'll just go two holy sites, try to deny the religion, and then pivot to something else, and let Destoria and Jack play the full-on monumentality role play with Ethiopia and Gandhi, and then MJK. Sim up, get your science going, get to tanks as fast as possible, kill somebody, right? On the other side, Pyramid. I mean, you've got two guys who are going to go commercial hubs first, basically, in Cree and Germany. Maybe a city patron goddess on one of those two. Really get the goal going fast because, of course, big cash suck is Byzantium if played properly. And then Pyramid, of course, getting Black Queen for Malm, tries to go. I mean, you can go commercials first, but with the other guys going commercials first, go science first. Get your science up early. Maybe get really good tempo towards your UU. The Grand Imperial, of course, can be so incredibly toxic if they can get the timing right. So could see campuses first here, commercials first on these two. Germany does Germany things. And then, you generally want to go campuses fairly early on Mongolia. But, I mean, could you imagine if they denied Tithe? Could you imagine if Byzantium got both Crusade and denied Tithe? Whoo! Good luck on gold. You might not have any choice but to have Mongolia go commercials first here and get some harbors or something down on most of these guys. Looks like Ulysse has broken spawns. I'm not in yet, so I don't know that yet. Yeah, Gandhi can have 3 follower beliefs, potentially. Yeah, with 3 religions, right? So, depending on what gets taken away, like if they could ever take Coral and Feed, and, you know, let's say work ethic, I mean, if you ever could get that 3, could you imagine all your holy sites getting all of those beliefs? So we should be in here shortly. I typically am late to connect to the Euro host, especially, but any second now we'll be in and ready to go. Rocking and rolling. Okay. Not a lot of water. Not a lot of water. First thing we see is France up here. 2-2 base. Couple nice pastures. Ooh, nice wonder for them as well. Already settled is Byzantium. Of course, not wanting to play around with got a nice 3-2 banana will help their growth. They will have to, I guess they could just throw down the holy site Pepega somewhere, because they won't be able to get to, they won't want to wait for mining or bronze working, so they're just going to have to throw it down somewhere Pepega on the first holy site at least. Cree really close by, gonna have 2 pastures. Oh, MJK disconnected. Gonna only have 2 pasture camp action going on there. And Pyramid, Germany on a river. Nice to see for them. A 3-2 and a 1-3 is a nice little combo for them. Not bad land. Unfortunately, they're not going to get a second city on the river, but they will have a Lake Redpa. The words were trying to come to me. So what else has we got here? Over here we've got Destoria. This is Destoria, right? Playing Gauntlet? Yeah. Interesting. Pretty good holy site here for right out of the gate. Obviously, you're not going to put one there out of the gate because you need to get it. You need to get bronze working for it. Otherwise, I don't see Japan. Have we seen Japan yet? There's Mongolia. 2-2 base with a 3-2 if they go there, and then they can open up settles down the river. +5 campus and a +5 campus there. Really big campuses for Mongolia early is a really nice thing to see for them. And of course, there's actually the military type civs, the military strength will kind of face off right here. Be an interesting little passage in between them. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's Japan up there. Okay. Wait, so Japan... Oh, very interesting. Very interesting position for Japan. And of course, they don't have another... They do not have a remap token to use. Good expand up here. Good expands up here. They're not going to want to go too much towards them. They're going to go scout first. They settle in place. Important to be able to settle in place on Japan here because they don't want to take an extra turn waiting to get their settler and everything else going, right? You want to get going, and because literally there's almost a guarantee that the difference between who gets Crusade is going to be like a 1-turn difference almost. But yeah, Japan, this situation, of course, he has good coastal lands. And of course, Japan on coast is tough. Doesn't have much in the way of chokes, though, to protect him from... So he better get it. If they stick with this map, he better get it if he knows what's good for him. Anybody not going scale? A lot of early settles. A lot of times you see like a turn 2 settle here and there. I think almost everybody is settled on turn 1. Other than we got a turn 2 here with the 2-2 base, 3-2 banana. Really good stuff going on here. Nice river. You can get a Gov Plaza going on with some commercial hubs. And then a second city here. Or actually, you could just settle the iron, actually, and then get the campus there. So that's actually a really nice setup for Mongolia. They're going to like that a lot. Ethiopia, Jack's jumped to the 2-2 base with a 2-3. So he'll turn 2 settle there. And then, of course, Gandhi's over here. Pretty much free sim. They're kind of up against it here. So, like, maybe if Gandhi can get a good start, they can try and apply pressure. Nice little setup here, though, for these 3. Anybody that can put pressure on Germany early? It doesn't look like it, no. Well, Mongolia, I suppose, could, but they've also got this to worry about. So Germany should get a pretty good free sim here. They got a nice big river up there to work off of as well. So pretty good setup for Germany. Figures India has all the cows. 2-2 base is nice. Scout. Anybody not go scout who settled first? I don't think so. Yeah, scout all the way around. And so no builder first type action at all. Did Mongolia get settled? Yeah, Mongolia got settled on their scout, and then of course here with that. We'll see what Jack does here. He's got pretty good land. He's got a nice little holy site right out of the gate, actually. Little +3 holy site action. He can go river goddess with this big river. Be a fight for pantheons, really, as well. Sacred Path. He likes Sacred Path more, I feel like, than he likes River Goddess. It feels this just having watched him and his comments and the way he talks about it, but especially on this map, you're not going to be able to get all your holy sites on a river, so it doesn't work too well. So the scouts are going to be out for both. But working the 3-2 banana means 1 turn faster growth for Byzantium. I would imagine he pivots right into a settler. About to try and learn some information here. Probably shift enter into a settler, I would imagine, for Japan. Where's their settle going to go? Like, you could go here. 1, 2... 3, 4, settle 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, settle 5 in both directions. What? Okay, so maybe this is this. Okay, that was a. They put 1 turn into the monument instead of just shift entering it. Did that what they just did? Or was I getting trolled there? Did he just waste a turn of production on it? Because that would be. I think he cost himself a turn on his settler, maybe there? Or did he shift enter it? Maybe he put the monument in and took it out. He must have. Because 5 turns seems right on a shift enter. So I think he's fine. Goody Hut here. We'll see what he's going to get here. Excessive one. How you doing, buddy? It's 1:30. I hope the Bud Lights have been consumed. Tech boost. Nothing special there. Where's this? Meteor way down there. That thing will probably never even get picked up. India, they must have bought him a scout because he's off on his own a little bit because he's gone straight into a settler. Double scout for Jack because that's what Jack does. He loves him some intel. Scout and a scout purchase for France, and he's gone into a settler. Double scout on Mongolia. Straight into a settler for Germany. Free builder, Pog. And they have the horse tech right out of the gate. Talk about tempo for Cree. Getting a 3-2 up really fast. Settler in 4. Settler in 3 here. And, ooh. So they were able to speed their settler up here. Probably working the 3-2 off the 1-3 to speed their settler up a turn. See if they could... I'm not sure if they could get their... This is the race right here, though, I would think. Both... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Lej is not even going astrology. Unless he's turned it off. Did he go first? Oh, Japan Pop Putt, yeah. That sped up the Settler for him. That's fantastic for him. That's huge. So I think he turned it off. I think, and Jack needs to turn it off as well. It's turn 8. It's time for a remap vote. I don't see any reason why Ulysse, or sorry, why Pyramid will want to use it. Honestly, Germany's in a good position on free sim. Kree's got a good position on free sim. Basil's front line. He's got a nice spawn. I think he's got to like his start. I don't see any reason why they would want to. Yeah, he already got it, yeah. So that's a bit... So they haven't found a wonder, I guess, right? Turn 8. So they haven't found a wonder yet. That's really unfortunate break for them. That's going to potentially cost them. The Nays have it. I feel like Portugal should have been picked on this map. Well, it's you know it's auto banned, right? I'm assuming you know that. You're just joking around. You're making jokes. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 100% auto banned. In the tournament. I mean, they'd have 7 trade rep capacity right now. Otherwise, right? Or potentially 8 soon. No, I hadn't mentioned it. I just, because any new civs in the CWC, any new civs that come out from content are always immediately auto banned right out of the gate. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you'd literally have 7 trade row capacity at the moment. Well, assuming they've met and everything. I think they've met. Free recon. That's nice timing. Well, you'd have 1 for each civ you've met is 7. And you would get 8 once you got to foreign trade. Yeah. Oh, maybe spectators might count. I don't know if spectators would count or not as a met, because they don't physically meet us, right? They never, on their screen, they don't even ever actually see us, right? On their screen, they don't even see our tabs. They'd only see the others. So I don't think they would count. Anyway, distracted by little things. Holy Sight in 1, there's the half price Holy Sight strength versus Holy Sight in 2. Pop 2 versus Pop 3 could give a bit of an advantage here as well, although he's going to be Pop 3 next turn. Looks like he's going to head to the Scout for a 3-2. He can put a Holy Sight there if they wanted to buy it, or even there, or whatever. I don't know. In the original Spectator they did meet? Well, then maybe it would count. I don't know. So the Holy Sight's built, and right into a prayer. Right into a prayer. That's actually not insignificant. 2-turn prayer while they're still building. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. I'm sorry, I want to take a look at other things that are happening as well, but Settler out for probably there, I would imagine. I would imagine that's a pretty good settle for them. Good campuses action here. Be curious if they've met this yet. They have not seen this yet, interestingly enough. Needs to keep going. Mongolia is on their doorstep, so they probably want to just protect this a little bit. Back-to-back settlers for Mongolia and France. He's going to go settle the... I think he'd want to settle the iron. He doesn't know it's iron yet, but you'd want to settle the hill, I would think. Not that, but we'll see what he does. He's gone across the river, though, so maybe not. Maybe he is going to settle right here for a one-turn faster settle. I don't know. Monument right away and another settler out, so 2 quick cities there. Jack, holy site down, settler going to settle this hill, I would imagine. Holy site going down here. So first to a holy site is Japan, and the prayer finishes next turn. Oh, they have a one-turn prayer here, though. Wow. Very interesting. They actually have a one-turn prayer here. It's 4v4, yeah. Hey, Edmund, how you doing, bud? So, Holy Site Prayer into a 2-turn Holy Site Prayer. It's literally 14 to 13 right now. The 1-turn faster Holy Site's the only difference. 2-turn Prayer versus 2-turn Prayer. 6 faith to 4 faith. That's not good. Kree took Japan's settler. Oh, wow. Where was he going? He wanted to settle the spice? Oh, I thought he'd go up the coast. That Kree scout came a long ways. Oh, wow. That is a huge, huge problem. Also, the faith is a big problem because Japan can't even get a what do you call it? A pantheon. This is a huge problem right now. Hazagi can get it next turn. He needs 1 more point. But the problem is that he's going to have a pantheon this turn. He has the faith. And Japan doesn't. Unless somebody else blocks it and then Lege slot orders him or something. Japan's trying to get the warrior over here to block it from getting away. But he's probably almost far enough away he could just settle it anyway. And plus this Kree Scout comes as well, and that's just, yeah. What is happening right now? Who's getting a pantheon? Oh, Japan was 1 short. Japan was 1 short on a prophet. Oh, and Pantheon's in. Sacred Path. GG's. I was trying to figure out who was going to get the Pantheon choice. Into the shrine. Coral and Crusade. Coral deny into crusade. Rip Japan. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, Japan just dies here super fast. It's as simple as that. Japan dies really quick. They lost a settler. They spent 4 turns or 5 turns running projects. 4 turns, I think. In their early tempo. I mean, they don't even have a second. Yeah, like it's just GG's. Really tough on Liege. Second settler out. Gonna go settle the Wonder, looks like. Gonna have to do a Hansa setup on floodplains. Feels bad, man. Second settler out on France. So this game's gonna really fall very heavily on the other guys, obviously. No duh. They've got supercharged potential from Gandhi. Maybe escape settler a clock. Maybe if Japan can like just walk a settler through here and try to get over into like a safe area. That's probably like the thought right now. Is like literally just get the hell out of there. And then you can and then if you could bring your religion with you, then you can spread it to Gandhi. Gandhi can get supercharged. Lots of things can still happen. But yeah, Germany on complete free sim. Nobody to stop them. Cree doesn't have the greatest land. They're kind of squeezed in by their teammates. They've got desert over here. They got tundra obviously down here. A lot of mountains, which will give them good campuses, but taking up a lot of space. Wasted desert land here. So not a lot of cities for Cree, but Germany should be able to do pretty nice stuff here. And of course, we'll see what Mongolia can do. Mongolia coming down here. Like I said, really big campuses, couple +5s. Get settled up in here. Gonna be a big deal. Like this is also like is a fight for this. Mongolia probably doesn't get there until, although he's blocking the pass. Have they seen it yet? They still don't know it's there. They still don't know it's there, and he's blocking it. And this is a long ways to go. So they could actually block this settle for a long time if he's smart about it. Did Japan get religion in cap? He had sent it over. He just needed a pantheon. He's got a pantheon. The religion is made. Warrior monks and defender of the faith. No surprise on the defender of the faith. Warrior monks probably. He doesn't want to take a good religion from these guys, right? Because these guys are probably going to want to feed the world and probably work ethic. And warrior monks could potentially help him live a little bit longer. Oh, sorry. I keep looking at these guys for Japan because color. Oh, Jesus. I mean, Les just feeding. He's just feeding at this point. I mean, he's just gonna have to spam. He's just gonna have to spam it, right? Like he goes here, the warrior goes here. Oh, he's gonna shift enter it onto here. I think he's gonna shift enter onto there. He'll be fine. I mean, they should have probably bought him a unit to escort. I agree. They could have spent gold on that. I don't know what they've been spending gold on, but they should have bought him an escort unit. But I think he's going to try and shift enter to here. And then I guess he'll just go down the river. He can just shift enter to here and settle that, which is actually a really nice settle. No. Oh, interesting. So they're not even going to go for the settler's kill. They just focused the slinger and got that. And then he'll get the settle off. He'll get the settle off. There you go. Actually settled this right in his face. Rebellion in 10. I mean, probably just could have gone to here. I guess he wanted to be close just to... They're probably just going to spam... He's probably just going to spam Hokichita's out of here. Really good city, obviously. Maybe put a governor in there early and then just spam Okichita's and just pressure this as fast as he can. It would actually feed to Basil. Interestingly enough, if it did flip. Yeah, I mean he's really. I mean, I guess once he dies, Creek could do a second setup here, I suppose, if that ends up being the case. Let's check out the rest of the map a little bit. More holy sites, nothing new there. Another settler. So Gandhi getting 4 quick cities down. Jack's got a third settler out. They're gonna have a nice little cozy setup here. Somebody's every single time up for a round of Gwent, somebody puts the money in for that. Marry Me Rachel. That's an inside joke on Jack's stream, in case you don't know. A girl named Rachel is a fellow streamer, has been raiding Jack recently. River Goddess. That's funny. River Goddess and City Patron. Oh, that's nice. City Patron Goddess is actually pretty good. Get the holy sites down really fast. I don't mind that. When you can't get the others right. River Goddess on Jack. 1, 2. This city can put one on here. He could put like a non-fresh and get a city. Like he can use this river pretty well. He's got another city up here on a river. He's got a city down here. So he's gonna have lots of rivers actually for River Goddess. This is actually gonna be a pretty good setup for him. Kree's on 3+1 cities. Already got the trade routes up and running here. Just the 2 camp plus pasture, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. Looks like this city's secured itself. Now it's at pop 2. That's the other thing too with this city. A ton of food. They're going to be pop 3 soon. That's enough pop to keep the loyalty up. No problem. Archers are out. I think they probably bought him a unit or 2. He was able to come and settle the 3-2 base and the 3-2. This was hit by a hurricane, I guess. Look at these tiles. It's actually really nice. Japan, if he hadn't lost that settler, his game would actually be looking really good right now. He probably would have settled this, worked the 4-2, and then another really good city here. Like, Japan could have been set up with really good cities, and have a really good opportunity to defend well, but really tough tempo. Settlers are on the way here. What do we got for techs? Been watching all this micro game early. We haven't paid much attention. Going sailing on France. Interesting. Horseback riding. Probably a horse rush coming from Byzantium. Hazagi doing that kind of thing. Horseback riding on both Jack and MJK. Interesting on Jack to be going there because he's not even going to get a boost on it. Braun's working on Lej. He'll try to get some swords up to defend. Archery on Gandhi. Jack, I guess, wants a quick city-state kill. I was thinking is the only thing I can think of to go horseback riding that early. And maybe Valletta. Is that on a hill? No. But yeah, I would imagine that's the plan, is a quick city-state kill. Or even one of these. That's on a hill. Maybe he's going to get a quick kill on Zanzibar. What to see. Is he totally Irrel, or can he get back to a respectable... No, he's Irrel. Losing the settlers too much. 4 early turns on Crusade projects to not get it, and then losing a settler. Yeah, like he's toast. He just dies here relatively quickly. Like the hope, I guess, would be try to live long enough to get a settler out. Maybe you can get a settler like up here somewhere and then you buy another settler or chop out a settler and get another settler down here, and then stay safe and in the game. But he's just too far behind. It's beautiful land, like I said. If he doesn't lose a settler, gets a quick city in here, city, really nice setup for like really good cities and campuses and everything in here, fresh water. He actually could have gotten a decent setup and lived for a while. And then of course Gandhi comes to this river, and he could have potentially double pressure, but now defender. They have defender, which will +3. It'll help a little bit, I suppose, but yeah, it was just it's unfortunate. Like Cree came from all the way down here. What turn was it? Like turn 12 maybe or something. Cree had a scout all the way up through here, and was right here. And he needed to protect his holy site because Byzantium had a unit coming, and they didn't want Byzantium to set up step on the holy site. So he had to send the settler free. And when he set the settler free, it just happened that Kree's scout just went straight to it. Like, just beelined it like a homing beacon and was right on it. And it was over. Yeah, he'll have to hold his own religion. Which is not easy, but you can get. It's not impossible to hold your own religion, if you can. If you could ever get to an apostle and do what do you call it? To block it. Yeah, but he's losing it, but he can still keep it. It's not like it's going to happen immediately. No, not preachers. What are the ones? Oh my god. When you launch the Inquisition thingy, Inquisitors. If you can ever launch an Inquisition and get Inquisitors, you can hold your religion pretty easily. Yeah, he lost a unit, which puts in pressure, but he'll be fine. It's not like he's going to lose it. Yeah, he'll have to lose a bunch of units, exactly. And they're going to have to try and feed him to keep him alive long enough to get a settler out. If you lose a player this early, like completely out of the game early, like it's just a ticking clock. Commercials down really quick. They've got fertility rights, so they just went with a quick builder. Germany went God of War and plunder. No surprise there. Commercials are down on the floodplains, saying a prayer to the flood gods. Couple more settlers probably head into the mountains for these campuses, I would imagine. Maybe a city down here for that campus. And then Mongolia's going to have a big impact on the game. He's got Keshig range on 2 players. Potential Keshig range on 2 players if he forward settles aggressively here. Takes this river, takes this lake. Germany's... sorry, did I say Germany? I don't know. Anyway, Mongolia is going to have a really big early game pressure to kind of tilt the axis back. And then Jack and Gandhi, Destoria, playing Gandhi, will have to just have turbo amazing games and win this. How many? I think they should all be around. That's a good point. 28 turns. Let's check out the city states. Only 1 religious, Leventa. Down here, which will actually be easily held by these guys, I would imagine. What else we got? 4 science city-states. So lots of potential science control there. And 3 commercial, including Zanzibar, which is kind of smack between them, so they can control that as well. They being Ulysse. Anything else big? Nothing else really like impactful. Where's Anshan? Is that going to be safe? Probably. They can control it. Maybe at some point, if they're not controlling it, these guys could come and kill it. But yeah. Destori is making the new wonder. He is. And actually really good in this position. 2 marsh and a bunch of floodplains up here. Actually could be pretty pog. For those of you wondering, what's that thing called again? The Etema? We can take a quick look at it. So it's +2 science and +1 production to all marsh tiles in your empire. And then additionally, a science and a production on all floodplain tiles for this particular city. So you'll get science and production on all floodplains. So all of these will get 1 extra production. So it's like having, these will all be 2 2s. Plus science. So all of this. He could kill Fez and take the last few and all that. But all marsh in your entire empire get the bonus of... what was I saying? It's 2 science, right? Yeah, 2 science and 1 production. So he doesn't have a whole lot of marsh elsewhere that I can see. He's got 1 out here on a city there, I suppose. But I'm not sure he's going to forward settle that hard or not. Yeah, but these will become 3-1 tiles with 2 science on them each. And then these will all become 2-2 tiles with science. Marsh below Valletta. Oh, shit. Yeah, if you have Liang and reeds and marshes, that would be disgusting, yeah. But he doesn't have reeds and marshes, but that's fine. You build a city in the middle of this and put Liang in it and say goodnight, Alice. Holy cow. Especially if he goes audience with the governor. Holy cow. And then another site. Yeah, and then you rush Zoo. That's all you do, Do. You settle that city, put in Liang, and then you just right-click Zeus. You go build a zoo. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. Yeah, Liang doesn't affect the marsh. Sorry, you're right. So you don't worry about Liang in this city. You put Liang in a floodplain city. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got carried away. So Liang in here would still be very good, though, for this. For the extra production here. So these would actually become 3 production tiles. All of these here would become 3 production tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 production tiles. And then you farm them up. And then you get the science. Anyway, we're getting carried away. Another river here. If you ever put a city here, he couldn't reach that river, no. Oh, but this is a river on anyway. I was thinking this is a lake. He's got a river here anyway. It doesn't matter. Be interesting to see what Jack does for tempo here. He's about to get his religion. Obviously, with... did anybody miss Golden Age, by the way? No, all Golden Agers. Monumentality, and then 3 pen brush. And then pen brush on Lej because he needs culture tempo to try and get to his samurai. So he doesn't go there anyway. What's our yields? 56. Sorry, wrong button. He's only got 3 faith per turn anyway. Gandhi only on 9, and then Jack on 23 a turn. Going to have a really nice monumentality run. They were unable to continue to hold this, and Japan's going to come and settle it. I don't know why he left. I mean, I guess they could have they eventually would have pushed him off with an archer or something, but yeah. Potential Nalanda kill here for really nice tempo on Mongolia. The settler from here is going out there, which I don't mind. This settler maybe goes here. Would really like to see some non-fresh settles for these campuses. There's a +4 here and a +5 here. Like, just get these campuses down, get your science up, and have a big impact really fast on this game. 12 turns. There, got a nice 4-1 spice tile. Jack, with his monumentality, got one settler out here. Probably going to settle that hill. Put a holy site down right there immediately. Gov Plaza going down. Any guesses on what Jack's going to take for a religion here? Or not religion, sorry, a Gov Plaza. Speaking of his religion. So we have, of course, choral music on Crusade. Warrior Monks on Defender of the Faith. Work ethic for Ethiopia on Pilgrimage. And then I'm assuming Jack took Feed the World. Yeah. So Feed the World and work ethic will be a very nice combo for Ethiopia at the very least. And then did get into Tithe and Pagodas on India. So gold pagodas locked up. Good to secure pagodas since you might lose a player here. Where'd that settler go, by the way? They are actually just ballsy as hell. Wow. Right in his face with that settler. Wow. I don't like it, actually. Archer kills this. I would have come back here and settled this wonder and got another settler going and just slowly pivoted my play over to like a city here or something in behind and just stay alive. I don't know if I like this call at all. Jack went Feed the World. But no, I wasn't thinking about work ethic and pilgrimage. My thought was more along the lines of what he'll take for Ancestral Hall. I was gonna say what he'd take for a Gov Plaza building. Ancestral Hall, I mean Jack loves Ancestral Hall so much. But I just on a monumentality civ where you can buy your settlers and builders with faith on a super high faith generating civ like Ethiopia, is there enough value in Ancestral Hall versus the stats? I mean, I know he wants to chop out settlers with Magnus, but which I guess if you chop out enough settlers, then you save that. I guess I don't know. I mean, on Ethiopia, second monumentality. Wait, what? Did I get them mixed up? Oh, I did get them mixed up. Yeah, it's Feed the World on Gandhi. And then work ethic here. I did get it mixed up. Work ethic. Yeah, work ethic is good, and I know Jack does like it. I've just read it incorrectly. My bad. He's taking a walk to here, I would think, for this settle. Then he's got a nice settle up here. Mongolia. I was going to say Mongolia is probably making a push on Nalanda. Probably settle the stone, which is being delayed a little bit, although that's probably going to move out of the way for him. Kree's got a warrior over here. Getting some free gold from the situation. Going to be a nice city for him, though, honestly. Good tiles, really good tiles. Mines are already set up, just need to repair them. We've got the honey online, pretty good campus. I mean, that's something you could do, Doom, but yeah, I don't like it personally. In the end, the goal is for Gandhi to have both. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the goal is for work ethic to come over here, and then he gets both food and production from those buildings, and it's turbocharged for sure. Yeah, Jack's not going to have much trade route capacity on Ethiopia. He'll be going holy sites into theater squares and campuses, I would imagine. No, these games never really go full 250. I was in a game, I think it was the longest game in the history of the CWC competitions, that we ended up winning with Noob going disgusting on people. And I think that was like one somebody in the chat might remember, like 140s. I think that went into the 140s. That was the longest game. But a game would never go in at this level, with the skill level played at this level. It'll never go to. You'll never see a game go to anywhere near 200, because it just, somebody will win a game some way. Like go to space, culture, Diplo, obviously. 150 is almost unheard of. Yeah, I think it was the longest game. I can't remember the exact number of turns. Somebody could maybe check if nobody knows off the top of their head. But it was the longest game in history, and it was like into the 140. I think it was 140 something, but I can't remember for sure. Thank you for the biddies, Reikez Karia. Thank you very much for the biddies. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. 2 turns, and we're gonna see the. Oh no. Fez must die. Fez must die. They took one of the tiles. And the good one, too. You're welcome for teaching. Happy to be here and answering. Was that a 9-hour marathon? Yeah, it was long. It was like, it was in the qualifiers against Sun Tzu. The first game against Sun Tzu, I think, in the qualifiers. We're going to see it soon. Yeah, it was insane. I think at one point Noob had like 6 GDRs towards the end of the game. Nukes flying in both directions. Dominar told you? Yeah, probably. It was crazy game. I had an absolute garbage spawn on Pericles, but still somehow got to fascist tank armies, but still just got out-simmed by Under the Gun. Yeah, the horse rush that we predicted is on the way. This warrior up here is blocking escape settler. This archer should have been out there getting shit done. As soon as he starts losing units, it's going to be big trouble. Oh, the spear lived. The spear lived. That's huge. The horse didn't die either. Oops. Yeah, just full-on trouble here. Another settler from coming out of here. So again, like we kind of talked about, it kind of sets up a situation where he can kind of extend a second empire up here, since he's so squeezed for space down here, right? Like he's just like, this is like, other than like this city here, he's almost on max cities for this land, right? Oh, he's actually going to go take a city here as well, which, okay, so not bad. So 6. Gonna have actually a really good setup. He's going to go audience chamber. Really nice 6-city setup for this space. Nothing worth settling down here, really. Or over here or down here. Germany on 5 cities. Not seeing any more settlers. Getting commercial hubs up. Going audience. Not bad. What's the gold looking like on these teams? Everything's going to Lej to live. Bought a horse. Gonna be able to pillage the trade route. He might shift enter to get the trade route out of there. He needs to shift enter the spearman anyway. He should actually delete the spearman is what he should do. Yeah, because now the spearman can die. Oh no, he got it pillaged. Okay, so this guy can't move. Okay, so it died for its efforts. Archers. The big key is try not to lose. Oh, he's actually lost his religion. He lost it. Oh, because he's got a missionary here. Oh, I didn't even see the missionary. He actually took it out. He actually took it out. The missionary is in business. Missionary is in business. Little 5 cities set up here on Germany, and then they'll probably get to like 8 later. 5 cities set up on France. That's pretty typical, right? You get your first 2 settlers quick. Do a little bit of simming. Then you get your settler card in. Colonization. Get a couple more settlers out. It's pretty common tempo. He did settle this. And he's working those extra points. Any generals? So general for Mongolia. Early. Interesting. France. Germany. France is getting it from this. Germany. Did Germany get... Oh, he did get an early encampment. Oh, no, that's still not Germany. What the hell? Germany just ran the card, I guess. Is Germany running the card? I guess they might as well, right? Yeah, with their plus, their bonus. PP 30 seconds for Melm. Hanging Gardens for Jack. I like that play on... It's a nice wonder to get for, what do you call it? For golden, for second golden, and it works well with Ethiopia getting there, or with Ethiopia. Quick settle here. Gonna come up and settle non-fresh, maybe on the volcano. Another settler out here, maybe another non-fresh over here. Because I don't think there is a settle on that lake, is there? No. So a non-fresh here, non-fresh there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll have 7 cities quick. He can also continue to buy settlers. Send them up to here. Send them up here. Really nice campus options in here. Yeah, he's got all kinds of land. Ethiopia's going to want to get super wide as well. Building 3 settlers. 26 a turn, faith-wise. Yeah, poor Lej just got... Yeah, this warrior, he's got to take care of this warrior here. Another archer coming out. Get this taken care of. And I don't know, did they buy him a settler to get out of here? If you can get a settler like... If you could ever get a settler like here-ish, right? And then buy him a builder and chop out another settler. And then walk it around Fez... Obviously, Gandhi needs to get moving on his sim because he would be next in line. Although, actually, 5 cities set up. Audience chamber. Holy sites. Encampment training for a general. Could be pretty interesting. The general is in play here already. So maybe just an early horse push on Germany. See if he can catch him being greedy. He's got 2 horses and a general. Is that it? Yeah. So we got the Nalanda takedown, building another settler. Another encampment. This settler did come down here as I thought, and it's actually getting pretty nice buffs. Good solid campus here. This city can get a +5 campus in 2 turns planted down. I'd like to see a non-fresh start here. But yeah, +5, +4, +4. Like cities out here for him. He's got lots of space this is all their space for free, right? You might as well settle this and just build tons of campuses. Get huge science on Mongolia. Get the tanks first. kill Germany before they can get the ball rolling, I guess, is be a thought. He might not have gotten the chance to. We'll take a quick look here. 18 seconds. I can jump in real quick between turns. He did not know, although I mean he knew enough here, but he was committed to the 3-2 spice settle. And it cost him. But yeah, he didn't realize there's actually really nice land up here. Fresh water, lots of hills. There's actually good extension up this way as well. Like he could have just kind of back settled on monumentality, right? And just settled cities up in here. And settled back in this way. Like he could have like monumentality back settled the crap out of this area. Hurricane incoming. That'll be okay for Japan. That'll be okay for Japan. This warrior lived. He knows it's there. I don't know if he knew it was there. I'm not sure if it came around the back or whatever, but he needs to take care of that. Archers were able to do some takedowns. And it's 2-2. But a lot of pressure. He would need a missionary in there. Does he have the faith? No. How much does a missionary cost on online speed? Might be getting close. Yeah, they got him to go back because they moved him back because they didn't want to lose the tile or lose the unit and then lose the. He could do a holy. Oh, he does have a holy site project to buy one. You're right. Yeah. That'll get his actual faith return up a bit as well. Oh, it's an encampment project. It's actually 2 turns. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad. That's why his faith wasn't up. By the way, trade merchant's up. Germany, France, and Crete, all the ones competing. So gold as well. Like, I mean, 3 people on pyramid going commercial first. Actually, a 7-city setup. Really fast setup for Crete. Really going turbo. And then, of course, the free city they have up here. A little volcano action here for them. Be curious. Here comes the Ordu. What's the science on Mongolia? 17. Yeah. Like, I would just like to really... Like, the campus is down. Campus is down. Gov Plaza Commercial Hub. Not a bad Gov Plaza location for these commercial hubs. You could always just throw a campus here later. For a +3. An encampment here. Commercial hub setups. The campus they got for free here. But I'd like to see him get more campuses down. Really get some quick tempo going. What's the gold per turn look like? Kree's got some good momentum, and so does Germany. Gandhi's doing okay on gold. 3 more settlers coming here. Jack heading to non-fresh. Oh, yeah, heading to non-fresh with these 2, like we said. Japanese warrior is going to need to be dealt with. Something just died. Was that a city-state? Yep. Germany doing Germany things. Nice tempo. Good city. Did I settle on iron or luxury or what? Oh, it's a fissure. That'll be a nice campus. I mean, Germany would be rolling pretty good, but it's just getting to tanks before Germany would be the thought, right? Germany goes commercials, Hansas generally tends to struggle on science, and if Mongolia can get to tanks first and hit Germany before they get there, Mongolian tanks go burr in the night, like you would not believe. And then, and the thing is you can slow them down even more. Like you can do early trolling, right? Like you send in like, if you could ever send in half a dozen horses, do some pillaging, troll them that way. Then you do a Keshig push. Just make him build units and like slow down his sim, and then you just tempo in behind it, right? And just go go go. Well, first, Kree doesn't have anything to defend against Mongolian tanks. If Kree simmed good enough, which they are currently having a great sim, they maybe could do a pressure through here. It's a bit of a journey up through here to kind of defend your neighbor. It's not the easiest to defend your neighbor, in a war, right? Like it's okay, but it's not very efficient. And that's why I say it's really important. Oh, look at this. It's really important on Gandhi, or sorry, on Gandhi, on Mongolia to get your science up early with really nice campuses to make sure you get to those early, right? So if you can be ahead on science, be ahead on tech for your military units, and then take advantage of your military bonuses with your Diplo visibility, it's just insane. Mongolia can just destroy. I've seen Mongolia can 2v1 anybody. Or 1v2. Like Mongolia can 1v2. If they get to them first, trust me. Mongolia, very bird-like. Hey, what's going on, PB? Yeah, Jack on Ethiopia. Lej dying-ish on Japan. You've got to be careful. Like, I don't mind this with the archers, but you got to make sure none of them get surrounded, right? Like, this archer, you got to make sure this archer doesn't die. He did get his religion back inside, actually, so that's good to know. He's going to chop out an archer. Like, he's just going to have tons of archers here. What's his... Did he get science up at all? 17. Maybe somebody can boost him. Engineering in 3. He's boosted the rest of the way, so he's not going to get this boost. Gets to crossbows. Keep him alive for a while. Be curious if there's an escape settler plan. Those archers pushing out to stop this. Warlord's Throne, obviously. Got a general, but he needs the crossbows and a... and a classical unit. Yeah, they got their first stone. Yeah, Basil got it. Yeah, it was a tight road. Basically one turn. Crusade was acquired ahead of Japan, and the first settler got stolen. Yeah. Interesting. Jack on 6 cities, about to be 7. Then it'll be 8. Then it'll be 9. Like Jack, Jack's fired up right now, right? By the way, maybe... Oh, he wanted to put the hoist down. Okay. I was like, why are you chopping when Magnus is establishing? Jack on Ancestral Hall. Feudalism in 5. He'll settle this city. He's not going to wait 5 turns for this city to settle. Is there a river in range for this city to get? No, there isn't. He'll get the iron up for the boys. Faith going. Got a nice campus in this city as well. He'll just pick the +2 on the mountains there. Working River Goddess a real nice like. Yeah. Pushing forward with the settlers. Going to try and settle this river. He'll need to get his defenses up, though. Really important. If Leish could just live, you know, substantially long. If he can just live substantially long. The horses are coming again. And archers are nice, but they don't do that well against horse general. And if he starts losing units again, it's going to be trouble. Chopping a warrior, probably turn it into a sword, I would imagine. Jack was getting iron online. They do have lots of iron on the team as well, though. He was able to get the archer move back. Samurai in 4. Chopped the walls. Wait. The builder was stolen. How did he get... Does he have... He has Valletta. He bought him with faith. I was like, he's going to chop out the walls, right? And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. The builder was stolen. He couldn't have. Because I saw the walls just appear magically, right? I'm like, oh, okay, chopped out the walls. I'm like, no, the builder now belongs to... Well, I mean, he needs to have his religion there, right? They don't have the money to buy a samurai, right? Could they buy a samurai? Oh, you're right, it is there. Oh, it wasn't there last turn. Oh, GG's. It wasn't there last turn, my bad. I didn't check to see. Did he kill a unit? I thought he got the archer out of the way. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's what I was saying. He had the archers moving forward. I'm like, the archers are going to die pretty quick to horses. What is he doing? Like, the archers should have been in behind the cities and then gotten more classicals out in front, but he didn't get it done. He never got it back? Oh, I thought he did. I was looking incorrectly, obviously. Yeah. Ripperoonie. Not even a point in buying the samurai now. And then he just, yeah, I mean, try and run with settler. I think it's, yeah. I just saw it incorrectly. That's my bad, guys. So a little bit of trolling happening here. Germany being forced to build a lot of units on this front line. Hanses are going up soon, though. That'll boost them. Not seeing non-fresh cities come out here for these campuses. Very sad. 30 science is pretty good, but I'd like to see more, MJK. I'd like to see more. Jack, super wide. Gonna need an insane sim. Because at this point, the plan is MJK does as much harassment as possible, tries to kill some cities, do something, and then you just need free sim, Ethiopia, and Gandhi to just win the game. That's the only option. Machinery in 6, toilette. Still can't believe he came and settled this city. Still not sure why he built a battering ram. Oh, by the way, we forgot, guys. We forgot. Oh man, they don't want to spend money. They don't want to spend money right now, obviously. But Lej was saying he's going to push. Little archer push on Byzantium horses. Sounds like a fun idea. I mean, you got to buy this tile, right? 312. And then he, of course, settled over here, which has created a 412 and a 312. Gold return's not very good for... well, I guess he's minus 18. But yeah, they're kind of losing the battle here. Jack minus 4 gold per turn on free sim. Cree doing Cree things. Tons of commercials first. Between them and Germany, they're cleaning up the merchants. Free trade route on Germany. Yeah. Well, I mean, all Japan had was some archers, and most of them are dead now. When your units are dying, it's not hard to keep up the maintenance on them. Jack is the best simmer. Just ask him and he'll tell you. Jack is right up there. All kidding aside. He is right up there as one of the better players. Certainly, he's definitely one of the top military players. Sim, pretty damn good as well. Maybe not top 3, but I disagree. I mean, I'm not saying his sim's amazing. He's getting some harbors down here now, actually. I'm not saying his sim's amazing, but it's better than most. It's definitely better than most. Still just a 5-city setup on France. Doing some good simming, though. Good campuses. I like to see it. Good stats on a 5-city setup. Eventually, you would think, hopefully, getting some more cities out. Probably just trying to play pretty cautious here with Mongolia. Sitting around. Free unit north of Fez. Well, in FFA, he's just trying to go kill people, right? But yeah, I've probably watched 75% of Jack's games in the last 4 months. And yeah, he sims his brains out. Absolutely. But there's lots of times where he's doing other things. Like trying to kill people and that. Still no plans for the campuses up here. City in here, maybe. Pog. Now you need a. Did he go? Oh, he hasn't even built it yet. He hasn't even built his Gov Plaza building. Greatest city of all time, yeah. Because he needs housing. I don't know why I clicked on it like I'd be able to see. He needs housing, unfortunately for him. He can put a farm here and a farm here for a little bit of housing. You know, I guess he could farm that. But he needs to yeah, he could step well. Yeah, he could get some step wells in there. Maybe buy a granary. Feed the world, but yeah, it's just I'm just talking about like right now, obviously, right? Well, the city alone right now is 2 science, not 20. Right? And what I'm talking about is housing now so you can actually work the tiles. Is what I was talking about. Obviously, eventually, in 20 turns when he builds the holy site, and then a few turns after that when he builds the buildings, it'll get some food and housing from Feed the World. But I'm talking about like right now. If he had audience chamber and put a governor in there, problem solved. Zaddy! Zaddy, woo. Thank you very much. Whoa. Zaddy with 4 months. Thank you, Zaddy. Appreciate that, bud. Good to see you. This guy, this samurai go burr, by the way. This samurai go burr in the night. He'll be able to buy some time. But I don't know if he can get a settler. Like, he's protecting it here. Like, he needs to get units to go and kill this and get a settler out. I don't know if it's going to happen. I can see Lej being sad about he's dying and saying, hey, guys, buy me a granary. For science. Not bad. Not bad. None of the... okay, this one is, I guess, actually. Yeah, this one's getting it. It's not bad. Jack, hey, he's got it level. He's building harbors, commercial hubs. He's getting it going. He's probably got veterancy in now. He's probably waiting to get veterancy and to build some harbors. He'll be fine. Getting all the religious things up for the faith. Come settle this. You know what? Oh, look at this. The trader stole all the tiles. That's hilarious. The trader stole all the tiles off of Byzantium. Is that any good? Oh. Building campuses under volcanoes, Monka. Why wouldn't you just... maybe you didn't have the tech at the time, but this is the campus location right here. May not have had bronze working, but it probably would have been worth waiting for it. Void Singers level 2. Keshigs are out. Keshigs o'clock. One of them's out. 3 more next turn. 2 of them are out. 3 more next turn. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. You gotta love it when the archer's escorting the general. It's good stuff. steals Grand Columbia, man. 3, 6, 9, 10 cities on Jack. He could have gone to here, but he said, screw it. I'm just settling right now. Who needs fresh water? I don't need fresh water, he says. Let's go. I'll tell you, Jack's stats could go turbo. In like 15 turns, when he gets all these cities built and chops out all the holy sites and the buildings inside of them, Jack's... it's just going to be like... Hope you stream soon. Zaddy, you might stream today, Zaddy? Nice. Wow. Warlord's Throne on Dystoria. By the way, 4 turns. Dystoria's got his golden locked up. Jack's got work to do on his golden. Has he built his tile improvement yet? Yes, he has. Is he going to get his UU? Yeah, maybe 3 turns. Ooh. His UU's at castles, right? Jack's got some serious work to do here. Boat. A horse and a sword, because I don't think he's gotten a classical yet. No. So a horse and a sword. That would be 4 points. He still needs 3. Imagine building hanging guards at the beginning of the era and not getting golden. Ugh. Yeah, but that gets him pretty close, though. He can do some things. Tier 2 government. Yeah, divine right in 1. If he's first there, actually. No, he won't be first there. I'd imagine Germany's already there. Yeah. He would be there already. He could do like city-state action as well. He'll get there. He'll figure it out. 3 turns. He'll get it figured out. Does he have a pre-build for the UU though? Because I don't think they're going to buy it. He doesn't need the UU. If he gets a horse and a sword going quickly, he's got builders going. He could chop out a horse and a sword maybe. Oh, Jack came all the way down here. Oh, maybe set up some traders maybe? I don't know. I guess River Goddess. Yeah. Cities are cities, right? Pop 2. Maybe Faith buy a builder. Get a couple farms. Pop 3 and 8. Let's go. Samurai's going burr in the night over here. Oh, a little builder steal? I think there was a builder steal. Yeah, Dystoria went warlords, yeah. He got it. Boat. Government. He must have done something fancy with city-states, did he? Yeah, he must have tied in Zanzibar. Or like went past, maybe he did that. Maybe he did Zanzibar for 2-year score as well. Go ahead and delete that boat, maybe. Oh, they circumnavigated. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Rome needs 2 points, but does have time. They'll get that. Lej, unfortunately, will be living the Dark Age dream. Which will be fine for him, actually. He could just put in the Dark Age card and be alright. Could use another samurai in here pretty quick. The Horston too. He's probably gonna chop out. He's gonna chop the trees off of these dies. How much you want to bet? God, the sounds the samurais make, by the way, are the best in the game. Bar none, the best sounds in the game are on the samurai. That or the Yaneros. Okay, you know what? We haven't done a vote today. Can you do a vote? Or a poll? Let's go poll. Can you do a poll? So, anybody else? Does anybody else have a not a prediction, a poll? We're gonna do a poll. So, Yanero. Anybody else have a unit that they want to put in the Veru? Veru could get some votes. Anybody else have a unit they want to put into the poll? Best sound in game. Ironclad? Nuclear bomb. No, I'm not putting nuclear because nuclear is going to win in a landslide. Rocket artillery, okay. Military engineer, Eagle. I'm not seeing anything getting 2 requests here. I'm going to leave it at 4. I'm going to leave it at 4. And we'll make the duration 5 minutes. Start poll. There we go. There you go. Rocket artillery is so satisfying. So, best sound in game. There you go. The samurai. So let me just click on it. That's the Veru. We got a samurai way over here. Those are the only 2 I can do right now. Out of the pool. The proper answer isn't there. What was the proper answer? You did nobody? I asked for any other ideas. Nobody put any other ideas. Here comes the Keshings, by the way. Malm. No, I think everybody got golden. Yeah, everybody got golden except for Leish. Penbrush. But he hasn't selected yet, but Penbrush across the board there. Gandhi actually went Penbrush himself, get his culture up. Jack went back to Monumentality, that was no surprise. And then MJK went to Penbrush. Servant Disaster, game's going pretty good. The sound of the victory anthem. Oh, Sean Bean was the right answer. Oh. I didn't want to put nuclear in there because everyone would have voted nuclear for the meme, and I wanted to get people's opinions. The Yanero with a slight lead on the Samurai and the Rocket Artillery. We also need to get a prediction going as well. Anybody got a prediction? I don't want to do the game-winning prediction yet. We could do like... how many turns... Oh, here comes the settler, but how's he going to get it out with all these units? How many turns does Lej live? Does Lej live past turn something or other? Any other predictions we can think of? More crossbows coming here. Trying to get an encampment project. You have to have era score. It's based off era score. Okay, I gotta do things. We'll go B again since he might be last time. B profit, I guess, and then B COVID, and B on him. COVID. Great profit. COVID. Not great profit. What else are we going to do? What else will we do? Oh. I mean, musician, but people could start making music. Musician? No, and there's lots of people who have harbors, though. But admirals don't really have an impact on the game, other than I guess there's trade route ones and stuff. Whatever. He's part of the organizing team. So if he wants to go, I don't kind of agree with it, but it's fine. Musician, COVID, and Rex. BBB. Okay. The poll's over. The Yaneros won narrowly over the Samurai. Rocket Artillery third. The Veru got no love. Fourth place. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry, but the answer was, who is the Sean Bean? Rip Alex Trebek. Rest in peace, indeed. Fun poll. Yeah, I was just trying to think of what we could do for a prediction. We could say, oh, he's got a pretty good setup here. I don't know if this over or under on number of tiles that get pillaged by Keshig push. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's it. He's doing 7 Keshigs, and he's all in. 2 horses, a knight on the way. Intelligence agency, no surprise out of Mongolia. Still a 5-city setup. A 5-city setup on Melm. Very interesting. No points towards engineers. That's a big hurt on Germany. All players may condemn units from COVID-19. And chosen player gains 2 is on Kree. Some Oromo out. Is he going to be able to go do some damage with Oromo? He could go around the top here. He could actually do some pretty good damage on France here. France is on total free sim. If he sent, he might see it coming, but if he sent like 8 of them, just not even 8, maybe 5 would do it even, but 5 or 6, he could completely destroy France's game. Pillage all the campuses. Oromo could actually destroy here right now. Grandmaster's Chapel, and maybe he could buy a couple more. Look out for Jack in this game, guys. 239 a turn, Faith. Stats starting to turn the corner. Grandmaster's Chapel. Whew. Settler's out. This warrior's going to be a pain. He's going to try and stay alive. Maybe they can, if he can get a city here, maybe they can buy him a settler. They got to make it they've got to make it a priority though. They have got to make it a priority to get this settler out, settled, and then maybe to buy one. But I mean, they don't even make 50 gold a turn. Oh no, yeah, they don't. They're 48 gold a turn as a team. Settler buy is a little bit. Although, I mean, staying in the game is also pretty important to not put a ticking clock on the game. Eight. Okay, he's got another one. 9. Some knights. No walls yet. Crossbows. A lot of crossbows. He'll get whatchamacallit in limes, and he'll get his walls up pretty quick. You're surprised Rage isn't playing? Rage doesn't play on either of these teams. I would imagine Rage is playing. Ooh. Interesting. I would imagine Rage is playing, but probably for PP Patrol. I do believe they have a game going on at the moment. Stonehenge, complete the religion. Oh, I thought that was Mahabodhi for a second. Pagodas. Pagodas in will be big. Did anybody... These guys won't have gotten Mahabodhi. What's their culture, by the way? 65. Denying the Diplo Wonders is going to be big. No harbor yet, even. So, yeah. Pyramids. No holy site. So, Mahabodhi... maybe in Destoria's land would be a nice idea. I don't see anything in here. Would the Destoria potentially get it yet? I didn't see it up at all. Doesn't look like it's been built yet. He did get Oracle, though. By the way, pop check. Still pop 2. 11 turns holy site. So much potential. Like, even just buy this tile. Buy a builder. He could have bought a builder with faith. And then farm. And then, I guess he'd have to chop that or something, but he could put down a stepwell. No English cast on the PP Patrol. Yeah, I would have done the PP Patrol games. I actually would have liked to. But, the timings for their games are terrible. I believe they have to play 2 games tomorrow. I would have to get up at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning on Sunday morning and cast 2 games potentially. And I just wasn't down for that. It's funny. Usually there's a fight to see who gets to... Still hasn't bought this tile, though. Usually there's a fight over who gets to get... Not a fight, but like, you know, there's a battle. There's contention to try and get into being able to cast games. But nobody wanted to commit to entire series because that's what kind of what they were looking for, is people to commit to doing entire series as opposed to just more harbors, as opposed to just one game here and there, because they wanted just some consistency in the broadcast and the theming of it and that. Okay, here we go. Keshig's Go Burr. I would imagine Rage and Falcon are, yeah. Just first person, yeah. The game should be starting right now, right? I think it was 1700 GMT. Or 1900 GMT. Yeah, 1900 GMT, so it should be starting right now, yeah. As Death and Rage are casting? There you go. Not casting, but... doing the thing. Streaming. Jack's on 12 cities. It's a good number. I don't think he needs to get any more cities. He's still in monumentality, so he still could go wider. He could just use his faith for buying builders and then units. MJ can't get anything. It's going to be tough. It's a lot of crossbows. I agree. It's a lot of crossbows. Keshigs are quick, though. It'll be just whether or not, like, if he can just slowly poke away at the crossbows, and then maybe do a little pillaging in here. The big key is that on turn 61, if Germany is building crossbows in every city, instead of, doing simming things like building campuses, building libraries, building universities, that's a big win. I'm really disappointed in MJK, though, as far as science. I mean, they gifted you +4 and +5 campuses everywhere. He didn't even bother settling these cities. Really quite sad, to be honest. He could have had a big impact on this game with a lot of cities, like 3-4 more cities, campus first. Bam. Big science. Because the thing is that if you get big science and Germany doesn't, because you're making him build crossbows everywhere, it's a good thing. But when Germany's already beating you in science, Ulysse won the first game. They did indeed. Lick Shadow, they did indeed. Keshings are basically crossbows. I mean, crossbows in Corvettes, basically. He just traded a sword for a Keshig, which is pretty good for him. Yeah, like he's already down to 5. This one's out of commission. But yeah, there's just so many crossbows, and then just more replenishing. Like, yeah, this fails. Maybe get some pillages off on the front line here, but it's basically going to be a trade, and that'll be it. Little bit of a front line setup here to protect. Is Jack coming around? Jack is coming around. Not as much as I would have liked. I would have liked to seen like 5 of them. I would have liked to have seen like 5 of them maybe. Just to be a little bit more quickly impactful. There is another Cursor coming. He might be bringing it up here. He might be bringing it to the front lines as well. We'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, if you can come in here, steal a bunch of builders, get rid of the tempo on this front. Oh, I mean, sitting on 5 cities still is like, pillage for faith. Pillage for gold. Pillage the campuses, slow his tempo down. But 3, I would have liked to see 5 or 6. 3 is a little bit. There's another one here, but it's such a long journey. He could walk through here maybe a little faster. Oh, he's got 2 more coming here, I guess. 2 more coming here that could come in this way. Not bad. What's the story doing with his faith? I would imagine he's getting Grandmasters. Yeah, Grandmaster Chapel in 2. Jack, same thing. Grandmasters in 1. That would be the play. How many? He doesn't have a lot of them down. I just see the pagoda going down. I see the pagoda going down in 1 city only right now. Could be pretty crucial. By the way, out of curiosity. Yeah, keeping off. Here come the... where's the settler? Okay, settlers in the water. Ooh. Settlers in the water. Gotta be... Oh, he's seeing... This is actually his vision. Settler in the water. Okay. The warrior's trying to track it down. He can get cut off by the scout a little bit. I thought he was going to have this builder going with him so that he could chop out another settler. I don't know where he's going to go. Settle something up here and just throw Samurai in the choke, maybe. I don't know. Settler's not going to make it. No, it's going to be tough. The Tagmas are doing work. Yeah, no, he's not going to get... No, he's not going to get there. 1, 2... If he has mathematics... Doesn't matter. It's still like a 4-turn. It's still like 4 turns. He's not going to get there. Rip. Doodle-doo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these Tagmas go to town. Yeah, but Osaka, he's got Tagmas. I'm pretty sure the 3 Tagmas he can upgrade. Like, I don't think this lasts 4 turns. Well, oh, rebel in 1 turn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I was like, as long as this falls first, this just becomes his new capital and it won't rebel, but... Jack put down another city. Just continues. Yeah, another city here. Jack's just going to get ultra wide here. Ultra wide. Try and 1v4 this thing. Where did he get in there? Okay, so he hasn't jumped in yet. These guys are going to make an appearance. These guys could actually be the debate. If he can make a push here, if Mongolia can make a push here and make these units all just like flush down. Well, I guess he wouldn't come out of his own land too much, but yeah, if he could ever make a push here, make him protect here, and just pillage his life back here. Was he trying to kill this? Oh, he was. No, he wasn't trying. I thought he was trying to go around this. Who holds the Tusa right now? Oh, Malm holds it. They must have held it, and he was going to walk through. Oh, I thought he was sending 2 more boys to do the trick. So, okay, and these guys are trying to come protect. That's actually a pretty good debate. These guys come to protect the Tusa, and these 3 guys come in the back door, steal the builders, pillage the mines. No, I don't think it's a try. This is actually just a pillage and distract job. This is a pillage and distract job here. There's lots of farms, so he can stay healthy as all get out. This is a straight up pillage job. 100%. Building another one here. You could actually get through here pretty quick with their ability on the hills. Wouldn't actually be that long of a journey. Yeah, this rebelled, of course. This falls. Oh, actually, he did. He jumped up and settled right here. Just because he knew he had to. But, I mean, he's kind of toast. Like, he's not going to get away. He needed to get a settler out like 20 turns ago. And then just, yeah. Ooh. Wait just a minute, Mr. Postman. Wait just a minute. Lej has a horse here. And catapults Veyru. Is it going to be enough? He's got another catapult coming. It's not building walls, so the catapults will hit like a ton of bricks. They got another crossbow. Oh, now it's building walls. They do have farms to heal up a bit, but will it be enough? The walls in 2 turns is really, really unfortunate. If you could have had like 2 or 3 horses over here to help. Yeah, just a couple more. Like, yeah. Is there any chance he could faith by another unit, like faith by a Veru, and come help? They need to do this quick. Died of basil music. By the way, we haven't looked. Yeah, he completely backed off here. Didn't even get a pillage in. Just crossbows o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. And he's still building more. Like, this is actual insanity. He has 15 crossbows, like, almost on every tile. And he's building 5 more. 6 more. Yowzers. Okay, so he did do the pillage, and now he's continued on. No real intention, obviously, to take it. It was just about getting some pillages, staying healthy. He can, like, heal up here, pillage. He's going to pillage the 2 mines. All about the gold, pillage economy. Ooh! Oromo cavalry go brrrr. Hoo 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 hoo. The Malm 5 city strategy is now a Malm 4 city strategy. Walls in 3, not going to be fast enough. No chops coming. Jack's so big. Yowzer. I was just looking at this, and also I looked over. I'm like, that's it. He's dying right now. Oh, totally big brain raising. Yeah. He knows he's not going to take all this out. There's no way he holds a city in this area. Like, he knows he's not killing him. This is just like ruin his game. Make him irrelevant so that he's an easy kill for Mongolia later. Germany irreling themselves into crossbows. I mean not completely irrel, obviously, but like spending that much production on crossbows. Now he's pivoting back to simming. Obviously, smart move. Yeah, he stole a builder. He can get some pillages in. Campus pillage next turn. Move. Okay, so he's got this guy around. He might be able to first move a unit. If he could ever first move this cavalry to here, this city dies next turn. He needs to be able to get his cavalry to this tile and this one to here. Like that, and then he can triple slam and it's over. How many has? Because he just would have built a ton of builders. That's what I do. I'll just put the builder card in and get like 15 builders on my land to improve the land, and he needed it too. He had a lot of unimproved tiles. Yeah, 5 charge builders. Literally, that's what I'll get. Like, that's the same thing Jack does too. You get like 10 or 12 5 charge builders. And you just swarm across your land, making it all beautiful. And not use it. Well, he was in the process of using them. There was a bunch of tiles improved here. That's have obviously disappeared. He just chopped this. I'm sure he's got this. So this is all improved. He's in the process of buying these tiles and chopping them out. He was about to get this up and going. That was his plan. I don't know why he didn't. I kept saying he's still on 5 cities. Is 5 cities like he was like it's okay to get to 5 cities and sim up for a bit, but eventually, okay, let's go get 7 or 8 or 9 cities, right? And like I said, you're on Highlands. There's non-fresh in here behind mountain chokes. He could have been protected. This is obviously garbage, but I mean, there's cities up here. Like, he obviously took this one. He could have settled this. Could have settled this. uh, you know, even like settled this and then just protected here instead of allowing himself to be just completely surprise attacked. Yeah, he just kind of sat on 5 cities, and I don't know. I don't understand the strategy at all. I can't complain. I can't explain it. Some campuses coming up for Mongolia. He needs it. His science is hurting. Really good. We haven't paid much attention to Crete because they're just complete free sim back here. They've settled some cities for the sake of building some campuses, which I like. They're going to get big science and going to be a tough kill later. Byzantium, pretty good stats. Getting some campuses up. A couple universities, 3 universities coming online, so they're going to be pretty solid. Yeah, this dies, and I don't think this is going to happen fast enough. The knight. Problem is 2 crossbows. It's under siege. The problem is 2 crossbows, and this catapult isn't going to be able to shoot next turn. If you had a general, it would. Here's another knight. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, I don't think they can do it fast enough. I don't think they do it fast enough. PB is past. Is he? I wasn't sure if he was casting the PB Patrol games or not. I'm not sure if I wasn't sure if he picked them up. That's excellent. Good for him. The double cast on Sunday was the reason that I didn't take that series, which I would have liked to have done. Lord Barb, thank you for the follow 23 minutes ago. I missed that. And Wing Edge, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard, everybody. It's just a break. X26, actually. They're taking... Yeah, they're actually taking... I'm actually going to take this break myself. I was thinking that it was going to be a 20-second break, but it was a break 20 seconds before the end of the turn. Imagine having 2 games in one day, right? You casting game 2 and game 3 if you needed. Oh, good stuff, Pepper Mother. Very excited. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. Yeah, I didn't want to get up at 6 o'clock on a Sunday morning and cast 2 games. Thank you, Asher. I think they appreciate that. You have a question? Okay, ask the question. I'm actually going to go take a break on my own, and I'm going to run an ad. Please don't run away, everybody. Where's the 3-minute ad? I was going to run an ad just so that it takes away pre-rolls. Do they not have? Oh, here we go. Because if I run a 3-minute ad right now while I'm not even in the room, you guys can go ahead and watch the ad for me. I won't make next to any money off of it, but that's okay. But for like the next hour, when people come into the room, there will be no pre-rolls, and that'll be good. So enjoy the ad. You won't miss any action. The game doesn't come back on for another 5 minutes. Okay. Lunch orders in. Gatorade acquired. I guess the ad's still going. So if you're not a subscriber, you might be watching ads right now. Who knows? Maybe you will, maybe you won't. Disco RG with the follow 3 minutes ago. Thank you for that. Markazekram. Thank you very much. Merkazekram. Thank you very much for the follow as well. And I saw Biddies come in, but oh no, that's not the fault. That was Biddies. Okay, thank you. There you go. Lots of elements still, so sign of lowering player base. No sign of lowering player base. Oh, what are we talking about? What? There was a question. Only 8 a.m. Yeah, the 8 a.m. start. Was it 8 a.m. or 7 a.m.? Keep in mind, maybe I did the calculation backwards in my head, PB. Because tomorrow they go daylight savings. So I think it's earlier than that, PB.
Do you want to have dog tonight then?
Yeah, that sounds great. And I was thinking game starts at 7. I gotta get up at 6, right? That was my thought. Because I'm pretty sure it goes back to 7 hours difference for us. Because you're in Edmonton, right? Am I losing my mind? I'm just asking Chad if Civ 6 is still going to have a large multiplayer base going forward as I'm new to the game. I mean, multiplayer base is still perfectly fine. I have had burnouts in the past just from being thousands of hours into the game. Merkazekram, you got the game in 95. Oh, the original Civ? I've missed a conversation here and I'm trying to get caught up. Should be back any second now. We were already looking at it. It's whether or not they can kill it fast enough. It's under siege. This knight can hit. It's going to depend on how much damage. It's going to be really close to whether or not they can grab it. If they can grab it, it's huge. You had to uninstall Word to install Civ. Back in the day, right? I've been playing since the original myself as well. They might have 2 turns. I don't know if they can kill this in 1 turn. Oh, he's got a samurai in there now. I think they bought him a samurai, so that's gonna live. That'll live 2 turns, and you'll have a save. And Word never made it back on. Exactly. Sorry, guys. I'm hungry as hell. I got a fruit salad coming as well. The problem is the walls. Will the catapults be able to do the work? Oh, they have a general, so the catapult can hit. Wait, is that general? Oh, it's not working on the catapult because it's a medieval renaissance. It's a huge brain play, and they got trolled by the walls. I don't think this city lives. Oh, no. Did he get... Oh, I was going to say, did he get the play? I don't... No, he doesn't have the... No. He didn't get the units over as far as he needed them. I think he got first moved. I was looking at that and I forgot about it. Yeah, no, that he doesn't kill it. He'll be able to pillage, but he's not going to get the kill off now. Because he couldn't get his tile. He needed to get these 2 tiles in order to get the kill. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. The timing on the walls is the biggest troll in history. Turn 66, no walls. They're about to take the city. Turn 67, they get walls. It's literally the difference. They'd have taken the city right now. They would have already taken the city if it wasn't for the walls. 2 knights with a general, a Veyru, 2 catapult shots, and then the horse to finish the job. I don't think this city lives next turn. I'm pretty sure 2 hits from Tagmas takes this city. Maybe not. Crossbow steps on the hill as well. Yeah, they're going to get a crossbow hit in as well. Rip. Oh. That city-state getting walls. Oh my god. Look at how close this city came to dying. If it doesn't get walls, it's an easy city. It's an easy city for Lej, and he's in the game still. So there's the ticking time bomb on the game now. Diplo. Kree on 4. Now they don't have huge culture. If they could ever get a deny on Statue and Mahabodhi. What am I doing looking at that? Yeah, Jack's able to do some pillaging. I mean, he's made Francis Arel from the game now. France is just way too far behind. 4 cities, building units to live. They're completely out of the game. It would have been nice to get the kill on this, but he just couldn't quite get it in. Byzantium needs to build what? Well, Kree is the one that needs to do it, right? Kree needs to build the wonders. Still doesn't have a harbor down. Enlightenment in 1 versus humanism on Gandhi. That's the big key. Is who can build that? Is Gandhi got a harbor? He does have harbors, right? And he has chops. Magnus in this city right here. Magnus in this city chop out the Statue of Liberty. And then Mahabodhi's got to be built somewhere as well. Because otherwise, you gotta make sure that the other... Oh, Stupas. Jack's going to get the amenity action going. Going to need it being this wide, I would imagine. No, that's what I'm saying. So keep it straight. The diplomatic victory is only ever going to Pyramid. They've already given Kree the points, right? So Byzantium doesn't have the points. It's Kree that has the points. So Kree is the one who has to get them built. So what I'm saying is, to deny that victory, it's Ulysse that needs to deny the wonders, not to build them for like the win, right? Being down a player, they're not going to win it anymore. So the key is for Ulysse to deny them, and so it's got to be built here, and then he has to get Mahabodhi going as well. I don't see it happening at the moment. Unless he's already built it and I can't see it. But if he did, he'd have the points. Right? Because they've already gone +2. Was it this time? Or I think it was this time, right? Yeah. Kree. Chosen player gains 2 victory points. Gandhi has it, and I didn't see it. Mahabodhi. Where'd it go? Oh, Jack got it. Okay, I was going to say, as long as they get it. I didn't see Jack get it. Oh, there it is there. Yep, there it is there. I mean, what's Jack's culture? 109. Humanism and 3. Jack could also build it if he has chops. You want to chop it out, right? That's why it's kind of like, this is a perfect city. I mean, as long as you're denying it, it doesn't matter who builds it. As long as you're denying it, it makes no difference. And Jack doesn't have chops left because he's like me. He gets thousands of builders and just chops the world. Standoff. Actually, a little bit of a pushback from these. Lej died. Yep. Lej used to live here. This was his capital. He got his first settler stolen here by a Kree scout that came all the way from down here, all the way up through here, and stole it there. He lost the race to Crusade, and he got crusaded, as Byzantium does. Can you not build it on the lake? You can't build it on a lake tile? Because you could just build it like on one of these, right? He has here as well. He could build it here as well. But again, like I said, not really many chops. Like he could have a couple chops here, but he could definitely build it here as well. Really crappy city though. He'd be way late. He needs to. You can't build it on a lake. Oh, okay. But he could build it here, but again, not as good as just chopping it with, like, just get 2 builders and Magnus and chop it out right here. It should be a top priority for the team right now. He's got humanism in 1, so he's there, almost there. Do you have YouTube gameplays? I sure do. You can find my YouTube there. I put a YouTube video up every single day of Civilization 6. Thousands and thousands of hours of YouTube videos. All kinds of tutorials, playthroughs, casts like this, multiplayer games, single player games, wonder starts. Let's take a look at this output. 200 science on, oh, by the way, on Kree. So Hypatia went to Kree, and Einstein still not taken. See who makes plays here. Jack at 124 science, 118 culture. Doing theater square things. Wonder if they ever make a culture play. Because Kree's not really making a culture defense right now. Could Jack ever make a pivot here? I think he's probably going for a musician, is he? Is he going for first musician? He might be making a play on that, yeah. MJK's had a pretty below average game in my opinion. His stats suck despite a really good spawn. Just gave up. Okay, finally. Everybody mark it down. Turn 71 settled the fissure for the 4-3 banana in order to build the +5 campus. He did it, guys. Now, job number 2. Settle the maze for the +4 campus. Let's go. MJK keeps talking about how he hates how he played. If I were him, I would hate how I played too. I would hate how I played as well. Not to flame the guy, but hey, MJK is the biggest flamer of others there is. He likes to flame other people. I gotta call it as I see it. And getting pushed here a little bit with the general. But yeah, MJK's stats are way behind. And yeah, he could be in trouble. Enlightenment in 1 versus nationalism in 1. Could be like a crossbow core push here. Crossbow core push with the general. He's getting heavy chariots, getting knights, metal casting in 1 versus metal casting. So the science is about the same, so they're not going to have a tech advantage. 238 science. Kree's getting pretty scary. See what Jack's going to do here. Mausoleum Halikarnassos is going down. Apadana going down. I see commercials going down. And an encampment training project going down. Oh, we haven't checked in on the pop. Ooh! Here we go. Here we go. Still no farms. But Holy Site is built. 6 science, about to be 8. Not bad. These streams and videos have been great. I haven't played Civ in 4 days, just watching the content. I like it. I like it. It's going to be lovely once, I mean, it's actually basically looks the way it's always going to look. It's just maybe a couple farms in a step well or something. It's just getting the pop so it's actually being utilized is the big thing. Germany getting some settlers out up here, looking to expand. A little late, but again, like I said, if you're stuck building crossbows in every city for 8 or 10 turns, you're not simming, you're not getting settlers out, you're not getting builders out, you're not doing the things you'd want to do and rip tempo. More knights coming. Actual legitimate attempt to take Atusa down now, which does need to die. Right now, both science city-states are being held by come to try and save it, are being held by Pyramid, and you don't want that, because that's the difference in science, right? Like, this 244 science goes below 200 if you get rid of these. And if you flip it and you'd have given them to the other guys, it'd be up near 200 for Jack, right? Like, it's a huge difference. Like, Anshan's safe over here. That's going to live forever. But yeah, Hatusa's got to die. And Jack needs to not try and be greedy here. He's got the faith, and he's got Warlord's Throne. He needs to get another unit. He needs to not be greedy here, because if he comes in and gets trolled, 1 catapult, farms are already pillaged. I do like fruit salad. It's tasty, and it's good for you. Mausoleum next turn. Badana next turn. 4 turns on the Era. That will get Gandhi there. Jack is Doesn't appear that Jack's actually making a play for it. I don't see any wonders. He's already, like, he's got so far to go. Kree looks like they'll get it. Everybody else is looking at probably Dark. Hizagi could, in 3 turns, potentially make a play. But I don't know what would get in there. How good's this campus? Not good enough. Who lost the Millie Alliance? This will be big. Yeah, Jack lost his military alliance. Which will be big, absolutely. They'll have to coordinate late game. Jack was definitely the one who needed it the least. Jack's definitely the one who needed it the least right now. Because of, obviously, Mongolia's front line. Here and here. And then... and then frontline here as well. So, like, Jack's complete 100% free sim. But later game, they might want to coordinate Jack getting it because he could be the biggest of them all. I can't believe those walls. I cannot believe the walls on Fez. I can't believe they built those walls. A little bit of trouble here. He's got lots of units and he can faith buy them, so he'll be able to push this back. He's going to need to get a missionary, get his religion spread up here a bit better. Make sure he doesn't lose that. But yeah, Gandhi's going to be frontline. Jack might just have to figure out a way to kill people without... I'm seeing Jack building a lot of theater squares and museums right now. Does Jack make a culture victory play here? Does Jack make a culture victory play here? That's the big question. He lost the catapult. Jack's been going top tree because he's only got metal casting in 2. They're cored up. Not really enough to make a push, though. Universities are coming online. Germany will get back in the game here a little bit. More cities coming. But their tempo is pretty low from the distraction. The base game does not have tempo, though. There's no campaign. Just individual games. You just play a game, start another one, start another one. Gold balance is actually pretty equal. In fact, slightly in the advantage of 3-man Ulysse. Jack's starting to clean up the writers. Kree got Newton, so Kree's got both Hypatia and Newton so far. Jack cleaned up the writers this era. Missing Newton was a pretty big deal. That's unfortunate. Jack gonna buy another unit here. Metal casting next turn. Maybe buy a catapult. Not well. No, probably just. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you don't worry about spend the gold. Just buy a bombard next turn. Ballistics in 1. Castles. He's trying to get golden? He got it. He got it. He pulled it off. Faith bought Riders. Especially when you spend a lot of faith to buy them, you get like a lot of air score, like 3 or 4 air score. I don't know what else he did. He needed a lot of points. Maybe he did some levying. Gandhi controls 3 city-states right now, by the way. No, he didn't even levy. I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, Jackie. Why you do it to me? Taking the city-state down is a huge, huge priority right now. Like, incredibly massive priority to take that down. By the way, any play on... Oh. Potato Palace play, anyway. Potato Palace play. But... Harbor, and you can't even build it next to it. No chops. This city would take 1,000 years to build it. Another big priority. Okay, so here we go. Here you go. Builders are here. Magnus is established. Lighthouse in 5. Probably just chop the lighthouse out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chops. Put the card in. By turn 80, he's got it built. By turn 80, he'll have it built. Disrupt rocketry. Okay, so B for him, B for disrupt rocketry, B for him. I think he was just asking if there's like a campaign, like, you know, in games they'll have a campaign where like there's a story mode behind what you're doing. So like you're playing through and you have characters in a story that occurs that you just play through. This game does not have anything like that. It's just not the way it's built. Jack needs to be paying close attention. Destoria should be able to cover him off for the most part. Jack needs to regroup here, get a couple bombards, and do this job for real. He's going to have to get through some French units now, unfortunately. Jack's got a another unit in. Going to try to get a couple pillages off. He could go pillage and then health back if he did it quick. Potentially. I think he did that I think he did a last move there, maybe. And got bit before he could the end of the turn. Museum again. I think Jack might be thinking culture victory here. I mean, I don't think he'd have anything yet, but there's not really any defense. And he's building a lot of theater squares. He'll be able to, with this many cities, if he gets theater squares in every city, faith generation late for national parks, potentially, if he did it like up in here, he could put like trees down. Maybe. And then obviously rock bands. It might be their only play. Hard when there's a player out. It's hard to win culture victory when there's already a player out. But yeah, good setup here. He's fine. Mongolian front. Basically just, yeah. Jack on shipbuilding. So he's heading... Jack, I think, is heading top tree now. Yeah. MJK's siege tactics in 2. Yeah, I think Jack is pivoting to top tree, go to industrialization maybe, and then see what happens. Ooh. A little bit of a dust storm came off that little desert there. It's funny when the dust storm is bigger than the desert itself, right? Yeah, Jack's got to regroup and get this thing killed, though. He really does. It's so much science. It's bad enough that they hold... they've got one for free. You can't have him let him have a second one for free. You got to take that down. Encampment trading, trying to get a general. Does he ever do a push here, maybe? Does he ever do a push? He's a little late. His timing's a little late. Doesn't have a general yet. Doesn't have a ton of units. I was just thinking, like, if you could ever push these, get these dead, make him pivot off of simming. Probably not. A Canadian talking about dust storms. I mean, I don't know anything about dust storms, but do they often are there often dust storms that are larger than the desert which created them? Yeah. So this is what happens sometimes. You get on a... Like, there's a lot of early contention, I'll say that. But on... there comes a point where there's a lot of free sim. On Highlands. People get just enough units up to cover their borders. Nobody wants to arrel themselves with this much simming going on, so they don't build a lot of units. Oh yeah, checking Congress. Good point. This player's borders will not grow, so they went all in on that. Maybe. Yeah, pretty much all in on that. Okay. So Kree's borders not growing is pretty big. Chosen operation siphon funds is unavailable. So no taking funds from the Kree. And of course, as suspected, 2 points for the Kree. They are now up to 8 points. 8 points. Let's check in here. Magnus establishes there'll be a chop into the lighthouse, and then it'll be straight into chop on. You got another builder coming here. I almost feel like they should just buy him a builder because he's not in. Yeah, he's in Reform the Coinage. Jack's back in Monumentality. MJK missed it. Oh, he's in a Dark Age. Monumentality again for Hazagi. Monumentality. What? Monumentality for Kree on 4 Faith a turn. I mean, is he just doing all internals? Is he doing all internal trade routes? Yeah, he must be just doing all internal trade routes. Yeah, he's just doing Magnus internals. That explains why he's not making much gold. They're actually getting out gold here. They're actually being beat on gold by almost 2 to 1. So no international trade routes means no Reform the Coinage required. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have builders. He's got 1 builder. Anyway, Dark Age, like we said. Yeah, I mean, Golden Age for absolutely nothing, essentially. I mean, just because he's doing absolutely no internationals. That's a big deal, actually. To turn 80, to not pivot to internationals, to get a Reform the Coinage, to get gold for the team is a pretty big deal. And they're actually losing the gold battle by a lot. They're almost losing it 2 to 1. By the way, yeah, this got silenced. Jack, I think Jack got a pillage in here, and the builder had to come repair it. Whoops. Yeah, they. No, wait. Did it finish? Yeah, it finished. Okay, so they did buy another builder. Looks like to speed it up because they don't know how fast, right? Yeah, Jack's on 600 faith a turn. At this point, Jack can just keep. Jack could even get like 3 or 4, 5, 6 more cities. He's got Ancestral Hall, so he gets a free builder in all of them. Chop out a theater square, chop out the buildings, repeat, and just keep doing it, and just go hard in the paint for theater squares. Hard in the paint for theater squares. Running project. Military Academy for a boost, maybe. Oh, pop 4, almost pop 5. Still no builder. Such a shame. Needs to buy this tile before Jack expands into it with his culture. He just planted this city and put it on autopilot. Death storms like a smoke from a forest fire reach further away. I mean, they can reach a long distance, but I mean, twice the size of the desert it started on? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Jack has bailed. Jack has bailed out here. It looks like he actually had a fight and killed off. Because, yeah, he's got a lot of damaged units. He looks like he had a fight and killed off. There's the bombard. And killed off the French units. Other than this crossbow. Field cannon's coming. He's going to need to mobilize and send in a force to actually get the job done. And he needs to make it a pretty big priority, honestly. Here's statue. 77 turns, no problem. Make sure you switch the tiles over. And the chopping will commence. He will get the 1 point Cree will on Potato Palace. I don't think there's any stopping that. But, yeah. By the way, did they save favor much at all? Not really. Yeah, there's a bit of a clock. You know, there's a clock on the game now. Even if they don't get the wonders, like 8, they'll get to 9. Yeah, I mean it'd be pretty slow. If they get 4 points per Congress, they would still be 3 Congresses away from winning without getting the that's a long ways off. This game probably doesn't come down to Congress as long as this happens the way it needs to happen. He's already put a couple chops into it. 3 of them, in fact. 3 chops. Next turn, he stands on these 3 tiles, and it basically is done. He'll probably have to buy 1 more tile and chop it, and that'll be it. It's better than 90. What's better than 90% of the wonders? Sorry. Yeah, 3 perfect Congresses would get the job done. Well, not perfect, as long as they get 4, right? 4 points per across 3 Congresses would get the job done. They don't have to be perfect, just 4 average. 5's the most, right? Oh, yeah, if you get a city like this, it's a pretty great wonder. I mean, I think it was worth it for him. In this situation, I think it was a worthwhile play. Where was it? Right here. This is where he built it. He's got these 2 marshes, plus the city that he actually took the city. So the city, all of these tiles, even this here. Oh, no, that's too far away. So he actually should switch this. No, that's not a floodplain. Forget it. Yeah, so these 5 tiles here. So extra production and extra science and all those floodplains. And then the 2 marsh. And then he's got 2 science on all 3 of these tiles. And, I mean, eventually more, but right now, 10 science. So right now, he's getting 25 science per turn from that wonder. Yeah, floodplains is not that bad a deal at all, especially like you get like he doesn't even have what's her name in here, right? That would make these tiles even better. Yeah. Like you can actually like a big mark, like this is the biggest insanity here. But even this city alone was, and then like say this, that made it alone. That's worth. Jack's up to 189 science, 210 culture. The faith is through the roof, obviously. 1 bombard. I mean, I don't think you want to go budget here. I think you get a couple bombards, another field cannon, and you go hard in the paint because you're going up against field cannons and really strong walls. I think you got to go hard. Running lots of theater square projects, really trying to own the great people. Germany's got 82 culture right now. I mean, they're getting their tempo back up a little bit, but they're getting left behind on the great people. So it's funny how the stone keep it. You have to do probably one more chop, I would think. Probably, I guess this would be a cheaper tile to buy. But buy one of these 2 tiles, and I think that should do it. Next turn he steps on those, and then you buy one and chop and see if it's enough. I think it probably is. But yeah, Germany's actually gotten much wider here now. Starting to get some stuff done. But Germany lost a lot of tempo in the mid game, and has a lot of things to worry about before they think about culture. It's too bad MJK's had such a poor game, unfortunately, because he's actually getting pushed back here. Well, not pushed back, but just covering his chokes. He's kind of in just a survive mode instead of being actually controlling the tempo. You got 4 city, well, I guess 5 city now. France giving him trouble. And yeah. Actually kind of sad. Jack's looking to get more builders, do more improvement. Doesn't want to spend his faith on them. Field cannon. Try and get this dead soon. No general, so no extra movement. I haven't looked at the continent split, actually. I don't think that closely. Jack's basically right in the middle of one. He spawned on a split, which is good for him, considering how wide he is. And then there was one basically through France. So he got a little bit of that. And then there was one over here kind of through where Cree and these guys are. So Germany all on one by themselves. Byzantium on one by themselves. And Cree kind of got a split, basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean, France is pretty irrel. I mean, he's building them, but like, he's got shit cities. I mean, this city's not bad, but like, fairly unimproved cities, minimal tiles, not a lot of them. He's not going to be able to bring a lot. He's not going to be able to bring a lot of them. He's just, it's just, I mean, turn 84, he's just starting to build them. That is incredibly slow push on Imperials. And to be able to have him becoming this slow, like, I mean, honestly, rifling in 3, he'll probably have tanks by the time they arrive. But certainly Mongolia didn't have a good enough game to have an impact on the game overall. Like, just unfortunate. He needs to buy this tile or he's going to lose it. Because Jack's expanded all the way into the 3rd ring as far as he can. It's going to take one of these 2 tiles. Got to buy that marsh. Let's go. Just a all-out war fest waiting room at this point. I was just coming over to look. Yep, statue built. He chopped here. Statue complete. Oh, statue doesn't need a lighthouse. Okay, I thought he chopped into the lighthouse. Okay. So yeah, that's built. So there you go. 9 points because whatchamacallit got built, but still 11 away and no more bonus points to be had. When are nukes coming? I mean, certainly Kree's got a huge advantage. Jack has been way too slow getting this done. This city needs to die, and it needs to die yesterday. Because it's just way too much science sitting on Kree. Because, like, Kree's done a good thing. They've gotten super wide. They just built little campus cities. Like, city, build campus. City, build campus. He's got Hypatia and Newton. So it's basically just mini science factories, right? Boom, same thing. Build a city for the sake of building a campus. Oh, geez. Medieval walls going up. Jackie, what are you waiting for? Yeah, like Kree's gonna win the race to nukes. I don't know if they can really nuke. Like, yeah, Kree could actually, if Kree ever established anything on this waters and get a boat, they could actually nuke pretty much anything they wanted. Going to be important for him to hold these waters and not let him get anything out over here. Because these waters could be huge for nukes. Yeah, theater square o'clock for Jackie boy. Nobody's at 100 culture yet on the other side. I got to imagine that's the discussion is, like, we got to go win a theater game. Looks like they got a... Yep. Oh, actually, Destoria's got... He just built enough wonders, I guess. The Destoria's actually the one with the tourists at the moment. I mean, does Jack... No, with his Faith to Turn, Jack's the one that needs to do that, yeah. Oh, sorry. Destoria's 5 out of 63, Jack's 1 out of 63. Silly logo. What do you want to see? Like, overall, like this here? Like, score. Like, you wanted to see score? Or I don't even... Or overall... You wanted, like, to see the number of techs? So Jack's got 37 techs. Kree has 42. Oh, yeah. So, Jack's got 73 tourism at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing for Jack will be he needs to just go turbo on the theater squares, get all the artists and writers and musicians, and then maybe pivot into some national parks up in the north here, with all of these mountains and stuff, plant trees. Civil engineering next turn. He must be way further than that, though. Turn 86. Taking my life into my own hands here. Okay, so he's already gone to natural history. Conservation. He could start planting trees in 3 turns. What's he doing with his bombard? Hattusa... Did they... Wait a minute. No, because then that unit wouldn't be there. Ugh. Rom's holding both of these. Destoria was holding 3. Now he's down to 1 again. Rom and Destoria are tied. They're letting them have these two cultures, these two for free. Well, how is Rom Rom doing this many envoys? Oh, man. And somebody's trying to get Imani in there. Well, it's tied. It's going to be a rock band o'clock in Gandhiland. Yeah. Rock band city. Call the cops. Well, he can send them both ways, too. That's the thing, right? He'll be able to send some down this way as well. Steel and 4 on MJK. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Moving towards tanks. Malm's still 6 off rifling, so he's way behind there. Hazagi almost on steel. The story is 3 on refining. So his science is boosting the tech tree for them. And Jack's on banking. So he's going top tree. Forbidden City. Like, look at how big Jack's empire is. Like, he must be just going crazy clicking buttons at this point. He's going to want to, like, I mean, he could potentially get pushed here. If he's not careful. I mean, he'd have to come through this. This is a tough choke to get in around through, but... He's indeed heavy clicking buttons. Like, it just, I mean, just so many things going on, right? He's getting archaeologists out. Of course, archaeology, he can faith by archaeology buildings and archaeologists. Keep that in mind. And at 658 to faith a turn, that's going to be quick escalation in his culture and tourism things. He'll obviously want to get a lot of art museums as well, but he can faith by archaeology buildings in a lot of these. So we want art there. Art there. What you'd want to do is in your core cities where you have lots of production, you produce the art museums. And then in the peripheral cities that are a little bit slower, you get the theater square up and then you just buy an archaeological. Yeah, like that's what he did right here, right? This is a later on city, not a ton of production. Build the amphitheater, buy the archaeological, get right into a project. Right? He'll do the same thing here probably. Same thing here probably. Yeah. He did go art there as well, though. He did get, was that first musician, I think? Yeah. Yeah, so he got first musician. Unless I'm blind. Oh no, I called it! Oh, he lost it! Guys! Oh, rip the production in science. Oh no! Agra, how you do this way? He's finally got a builder here, by the way. Nice. Jack's, this is what I said about Jack, right? I just said he should just be buying just little in the same way that Cree kind of did the little science factories. Jack, same kind of thing. Just little culture factories. Plop down a city, throw down the theater square, builder pops out, chop the tiles. More great people points per turn, right? He needed what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, he needed 14 pop. Yeah, it's true, I guess. Whatever. But still, he could have gotten there. If he had a builder anytime, like, I mean, farm. You know, he could do step wells. He could have done 2 or 3 step wells out and around here. Gotten the housing up. He could have got... That's going to be like 12, 13 pop here. You watch, eventually. Another settler out. Again, throw down a city where there's lots of chops. You know, maybe somewhere down in here. Little 2-2 culture action there. Chop, chop, choppity chop. Another culture factory. Germany's up to 115 culture return. Or 115 culture period, I guess. Finally got industrialization. Factories are going up. Hansa's still getting built. The engine's starting to churn a little bit. I mean, they just got to stop giving this for free. Unless they have a plan to take it back. But I mean, I don't know. Sorry, I keep clicking on the wrong one. Malm's up to 26. Like, they're not taking that. What's his... Yeah. Amani's already in there, like, ugh. Replaceable parts. Yeah, going research labs. It'll be nukes o'clock. It'll be nukes o'clock here before too long with all that science. Jack's up to 2 out of 67. I don't know why Jack's letting him have that. Yeah, that's the thing is Germany got put so far behind, right? And now they're still just doing their Hansa industrial setup in every city. Literally every city right now is either building a Hansa, building a workshop, or building a factory. In every city. Now, obviously that starts to churn, but it's theater square o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. 2 theater squares is not going to cut it. Really underdeveloped land in all these newer cities as well. Keep that in mind. A lot of these cities are 3 pop, right? These are cities he's gotten out in the last 10, 15 turns. Really slow getting stuff done. The land is undeveloped. What is France doing with a settler? I guess they're coming to settle the Pantanal? Very early on, they lost a player. Right here. This was Japan's capital, and they spawned, well, I don't know, 10 or 11 tiles away from Byzantium. Byzantium won the race to Crusade. First settler got stolen by Kree right here. As Japan tried to take the settler here, Kree came up through here. From all the way down here, like basically beelined it, and got the settler, and then pulled it back here. This city right here is the settler that never was for Japan, and then Japan eventually just died like a dog. What was crazy is that this city was going to be taken, and by Japan with the help, a lot of help from Gandhi, and it built walls on the same turn that Japan lost their last city. If it hadn't have built the walls, they would have taken it easily, and Japan would have been able to stay in the game with this city protected by these units. And then he could have eventually, like, you know, continued over here and built a settler and, you know, gotten further inland to be safe. It was like the worst timing ever. I couldn't believe it. Steal next turn for MJK. Flight in 3 for Jack. That's very good for him, obviously, with his little rock yuns. Lower pairing going on here. Still can't believe he's letting him have this for free. I don't know. Last I checked, Jack had 2. He's got 5 now. You guys can't see it because of the logo, unfortunately, but Gandhi has 6 out of 70, and Jack has 5 out of 70. And it's going up pretty fast. Like I said, flight soon. Projects going off all over the place. And also, of course, archaeological museums can be purchased with faith. So Jack will be able to dabble in the archaeology business. He's done so here. He's done so there. And then, of course, buy the archaeologist with faith as well. And then it just snowballs for him, right? 60. Or, sorry, 70. Yeah, the logo's in a terrible spot. I feel like the logo should probably be up where I always used to have it, right here. I feel like if they had the logo here, it'd be better. Yeah, it's way bigger than it should be. The thing is, I think that they wanted the actual these to be readable, but it's absolutely massive. Yeah, it's really big. But a lot of stalemates right now. Not the most exciting. Jack's culture just going through the roof, though. It's very possible if they don't put up a really big defense soon. I think the plan is probably for Germany to pivot from for Germany to pivot into theater squares, which they've done. So they're pivoting from the industrial stuff into theater squares. But again, these cities are super new, and well, not this one, but obviously these cities are all quite new, and they're taking forever to build them. Like 7, 8, 10 turns on the theater square itself. Still doing core projects in here, or core buildings, I should say, in here. Like, Like a 6-city Coliseum setup. It's not bad. About average. But yeah, I mean, Jack's just running a stupid amount of Theater Square projects. Farms happening. Kree has gotten his gold to return up pretty good there now, but I think he's running some projects as well. Oh, he's running one, I guess. Yeah, research labs are going in. The science is going to get big. He's still only on steel, so he's gone so hard top tree that he's going to be a long ways. There are certain turbo sim civs that can roll on any wind condition, and Jack's got one of them. It's true. Yeah, the science will go through the roof. This will be 500 plus. No doubt about it. When these research labs all finish, he'll science will be like another 200 science for sure. Yeah, like he's built some Grand Imperials, but like I mean, there's not enough of them and not enough tempo. Like the tanks, if you ever charge, they just become tanks right here, right? Refining next turn for MJK. By the time the Grand Imperials got there, he'd be jumping into tanks. Jack's getting walls here again. I mentioned it. You know, it's a long little tight journey, but you know he's got to make sure he defends himself here a little bit. Maybe he could buy a builder and chop these walls out. You know, he's covering this choke off, making sure he doesn't get any units landing on the beaches. Oops. And yeah, I feel like he just needed to go all in and figure out a way to kill Atusa. Like he's pussyfooted around, and now he's just giving so much science for free. You just do a little bit of scouting here. Excuse me. MJK is already minus on gold, and he hasn't even upgraded the tanks yet. Yeah, Gandhi's going to have no choice but to do tanks. Yep. He's got Alhambra next turn. That'll be helpful. Because he's... Oh, man. Got the hiccups now. He's going to have to deal with this, right? Like, Hazagi's kind of been behind all game because he obviously had to go on that hard war early. So he, even though he's got Crusade, he's never going to be able to hold Crusade. Against Gandhi. So he can't really push with lesser units and no... The fruit salad. Gonna hold my breath here in a sec. Could see some national park plays here. I see the builders going out to plant trees, I think. He's probably looking at like some sort of a national park setup, I would imagine. He's going to end up getting this archaeologist smacked by the horse. Long to be here. Jack's got 24 cities right now. Yeah, and I was right. He came down here, plop down another one, build your unique improvement in a couple spots. Choppity, 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 chop. Get this theater square up. Get an amphitheater up. Buy the archaeology museum. Rinse and repeat. Did he get a naturalist? Okay, I could see it coming. Where'd he buy it? Was it down here? Oh, right here. Yeah. Oh, he's actually built some in here, actually. Yeah, I was looking at this. Yeah, there you go. Some pretty good ones here as well, actually. Yeah. Pretty good ones there. And then you'll be able to do some more in here. Little national park setups. Yeah, just planting trees to improve those. Again, he's in monumentality, so getting builders out. Warrior monks. So he's now got, actually, that's funny, is, or did he get that from building, oh, okay. I was going to say, because the warrior monks was Japan's Japan's religion. I'm like, did he get Japan's religion somehow? Yeah, I think that's his play, is more nationalists up here as well, to be honest with you. Yeah, this guy got kicked back, so he's got to go do this. Yeah, he's planting trees. Remember, this gives appeal. So if he clears this, puts tree down, he's going to have to get rid of this. But he could go like one here. He could put one here. Put one here. Put one here. $11 out of 82. It says 64 turns because it does a calculation based on whatever. 359 science. Research labs are finishing, but Jack's making 751 faith a turn. Woo! You guys ready for a prediction? You guys ready to make predictions here? You've got 5 minutes. Ulysse versus Pyramid. Who wins? Jack's tourism's at 441 a turn. The defense is 235. And I think probably half that is fake from oh, there's not that many festivals. He's got a couple festivals. Theater squares are coming along. Yeah, he's got 4. He had 4 of them running, so some of it was fake. 24 cities is insane, so this could be unstoppable. Jack Faith buying a few units here to put a stop to this shenanigans. Cavalry's been brought over by MJK in order to block the choke from any further consideration. MJK tanks in 2. Battleship. Oh, there's actually a city. He can actually get units from this city over to here, but that still doesn't reach. The biggest thing is that they can't let anything happen here. Ethiopia has got to make sure. Gandhi needs to make sure. Oh, here comes the tank push. That nothing can get in here for nuke-wise to be able to come over here and nuke. This is the biggest thing in the game right now. The tank push o'clock. Gold. Destoria's got lots of it. Level 4 tank core, by the way. My guess is that that's 2 left side, or like 1 right side and 2 or 3 left side, maybe, or something. I don't think that's 4 all the way to the bottom, I would think. Classic War, nukes versus great artists. Yeah, basically. Get your predictions in, folks. Got a couple minutes left. A lot of money going on Ulysse here. Nobody has faith in the pyramid nuke fest that they're proposing. Everybody thinks Jack's got it. Good chance to win some big money if you throw a few bucks on pyramid here. Could get some big payback on your investment. He needs to be careful here. I was going to say, he needs to get that guy out of there. Protect the river. Just protect the river, you're fine. Make sure you've got...
Hi.
Hello, McBone, 29 months. Dude, thank you very much for that. It's amazing. Appreciate it. Artillery's in place. Yeah, keep the field cannons safe. Yeah, more troops the better for sure. He's got the tagmas for the bonuses, obviously. I feel like he needs more units. And he doesn't have a lot of pre-builds, so... Jack running theater square projects in basically every city at this point. Yeah, tank core. Another tank core coming here. So, yeah, I mean, as long as it replenishes 1 or 2 every turn, like, just make sure he's got big, thick line. Engineer's a little late to the party. Yeah, meat shields, exactly. That's essentially it. Yeah, don't die. Okay. Your time is up. Your time is up. I hope you've made your predictions. I hope you're happy with them. $14 out of 84. So defense is going up a bit. Rock bands will be a big difference maker, though. Where's Jack on tech? Just a sec. Sorry. What am I doing? 523 tourism. So he's got twice the tourism as there is culture in the game. Preserve, I guess. Yeah, preserve. Yep. Um, BM Wex, BM Preserve, Beyond Wex. Any impact on this? Growth is could help a little bit, I guess, on somebody, but you don't really focus it. Preserve, production. I guess if you could ever, I guess you'd want to. They'd want to block theater squares. So I think that, actually, Jack might have all the theater square stuff he needs. Although he probably wants to go get broadcast centers, right? So I would think that they would want to block theater squares, but the problem is they need to go all in here. So I think that Ulysse goes all in on something else to make sure they win this. Right? Jack's on ideology? Yep, he is. One turn, in fact. One turn, in fact. Holy Site Prayer because he's trying to get faith. He's trying to pull in more faith because he knows he needs to spend a lot of it. Oh, tourism lens doesn't do anything for us. National Park here, though. Getting buffed nicely. Really nicely buffed, actually. This mine, he actually is probably going to get rid of this mine and turn it into a tree. Really, look at this. Everything around it's buffing it except for the city center. Theater squares, holy sites, rock hews, trees. Just gotta get rid of that. Down here, got one more there. Needs some more trees, but that'll be fine. You actually rock hewn these two. A couple rock hewn. Yeah. Oh, he's got another naturalist out here. He's gonna do what's he gonna do here? Right here, maybe? He's gotta get rid of this marsh. Put some trees up. He's got the ability to get going on it. "100% production towards theater square buildings." They both asked for it. They both want it. So it's interesting because it's gonna help Germany get museums, right? But it's also gonna let, oh wow, 2 turns. Jack's gonna 2-turn and 3-turn his broadcast centers. Yeah, he needs, exactly. And broadcast centers means he can put the music. Jack will put music in the broadcast centers and open up some spot for his art. Yeah, you go straight to rock bands. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rock band o'clock. Cold War. It's rock band o'clock, my friend. You get there as fast as you get the tech so that you can just start spamming him. He's saving up his faith now. He was actually even running a holy site prayer up here just for a little bit of extra faith per turn. Running another one here. All about the faith. See how this push is doing in here. Not too good. Not sure if he's killed many units. Actually, he may have lost his religion in this city. He needs to make sure he's got inquisitors. He needs to get an apostle and launch an inquisition and get inquisitors so that he doesn't get his religion replaced. France is just completely irrelevant, obviously. Steel and 6 on Melm, so he's never getting the tanks. Jack is a beast. Don't tell him we said that, though. It'll go to his head. Yeah, I don't know if Ulysse was thinking, or sorry, if maybe they thought that Jack already had his broadcast centers built. Because, I mean, he's 1 and 2 turning broadcast centers. Like, this is gross. Yeah. Is Jack top 5? It probably depends on who you ask. People like to troll Jack because he's the biggest personality and most popular person on the multiplayer scene, right? Well, other than, I guess, some of the French guys like Lege and Melm, I guess, are bigger. But at the end of the day, top 10, I would say, for sure. Tordrid's generally considered the best that there is. I don't think anybody would argue with that. There's also like Falcon, I suppose, would be in the conversation on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if Corny would be in the conversation for a top 5 or top 10 slot. There's some players like Civfr's really good. But I'm not sure if he'd be in the conversation. Torge had a rough game earlier. I'll have to be checking that out later. Jack's the funniest by far, yeah. And then yeah, who else? I mean, I'm biased, but certainly any top 5 or top 10 conversation has to include Fish and Noob. Noob's been going through the roof lately. Noob, I think most people would put Noob in a top 5 conversation, probably ahead of Fish at this point, to be honest with you. Yeah. Oh my god. Bronzo, thank you for that. Jack's up to 21 out of 96, and the rock bands haven't even started. Pop 8, almost pop 9. Got to be careful about his religion. I don't see anybody. I don't. Oh, here's an Inquisitor here. He's got Inquisitors on the way. There you go. Inquisitors on the way. He needed to do that. Sorry, somebody just brought something to my attention on my YouTube channel that needed addressing immediately. That was actually insane on my part. Is there any other war fronts we need to look at? This got calmed down. This is kind of a stalemate. The tank push here is kind of important to keep him on his toes. Allowing him to complete... if he can disrupt here really well... what's Germany on? Germany's stealing too. If he can disrupt here without him being on tanks, right? Because he obviously went industrialization. He needs to come in and kill some units, disrupt. Maybe if he can even raise a city or two. You can see a Kree tank here, but that's not going to be enough. If he can do an actual push here and disrupt Germany, pillage him, slow him down, make him do something other than defend culture, that's actually a big deal. So that's certainly MJK's contribution to the game if he can get it done. Otherwise, MJK will have some splaining to do. Okay. There we go, Bronto. Taken care of, buddy. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, something I plays. I don't know if he might be... I don't... Oh, low oil. That's not good. I did not notice anybody else commenting on that either. I mean, obviously, like, the color and you've got the picture of the guy, so it just kind of first look, this guy, and you don't really think so much maybe about it. Obviously, I was just using the template. I used the template from the Vietnam one to create it, and I just forgot to change the name at the top. I was doing it in a big hurry yesterday. I was way behind, and I needed to get it up, and obviously did not successfully do it. Any signs of Kree pushing Mongolia? Well, there was one tank. We could look in the south. I haven't looked in the south, but Kree was focusing on hard science and top tree for a long time, so they don't even have pre-builds and stuff going on for the most part. But yeah, rock band's o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Jack's on electricity now. There is a bit of a push going on here, but I mean, muskets and an artillery are not going to get through this. He could try to pivot around, but again, it's just he doesn't really have the units to actually make anything happen. 5 turns Manhattan Project. So that could spell trouble for Mongolia, but the speed with which they can do that, 21 or 28 out of 102, 32. The rock bands, more national parks for Jack are going to be big if he can get them out. 2 there. Did he get any in the north yet? Oh shit, let me get rid of this. Yeah, he got 1 here, as we saw. If he can ever get this purchased, like a national, it could do. What could he do here? 1, 2. He could do 1 here, but he can't do 1 there, so he might as well do an optimal. So just do 1 here, I think, and then yeah, not a lot of options up there. $800 culture return. When the nukes come, this will be over, so... Like, MJK just did not get nearly enough done here on Mongolia. I didn't hear a lot of success there. There's one up here. There's one there. I heard at least one successful one. There's another one here. There's lots of wonders to play at. So we can get wonder promotions. More artisan musicians coming in hot. Obviously. Jack and Destoria went into Goldens again. Everybody in Dark Age on this side. So these two, free sim and their brains out, have gone golden every single time. Theater Square is coming. That's just going to be that much more help to the cause. This is unfortunate. Yeah, he's chopping out the Theater Square into the amphitheater. 2 turns the amphitheater. Buys the Archaeology Museum, probably. Get the archaeologist out. Do the things. Do the stuff. Inquisitors have done their job and maintained. Artillery is coming. I like the supply convoy. Just got to hang on tight. Lots of tanks coming. The big thing is not losing them, though, right? Yeah, getting more support bonuses in there. Shifting these guys out. Filling in holes. Keeping a straight line. Protect that river. It was really good for him to get his cities up here and protect. Get cities to this river. Protect the river. Jack running a project in almost every city, except for a couple of the peripherals. He's running a project everywhere. He's bought a whole bunch more rock bands here, as you can see. 1, 2, 3. Bow! We didn't put that in the vote earlier either. 803 Faith of Turn. 32 out of 105. The prediction is 14 a turn, by the way. You can see it there. It's saying 14 a turn. 32 out of 105. 32 out of 105. We'll keep an eye on it. Jack's almost on computers. That's more tourism. This is a level 2. I think he just had success on this one. Was that the one that moved? Kree gonna come over here and get this free unit eventually. There was another free one that landed in here a long time ago. I think somebody must have got it. It landed like turn 1 or 2. By the way, we never saw this. Has anybody discovered this? I don't think so, because there's a goodie hut on it. Nobody ever discovered that. That's actually funny. 38 out of 108. Yeah, it depends on it. It's 100% RNG on the rock bands doing well. He's obviously able to get a lot of rock bands. If he can just get some of them, he doesn't need all of them, but just some of them to get 2 or 3 successful rock concerts off here and there for big chunks. The fail, not good. Obviously. armies are trouble. He'll have to be careful about his religion, of course. There are apostles coming to try and flip it over. I don't see... Oh, there's one Inquisitor there. I don't see an Inquisitor over here at the moment. He should have gotten 2, but maybe the one's run out. It's important for him to have lots of units to replenish, because he needs... As soon as the unit gets damaged, like halfway, he needs to get the heck out of there, right? Okay, so he has this marsh now. Chopping out... More national parks could be really valuable. $852 base against 426. That's the combination for victory. When you can be double the other guys, that's a big deal. The failed push here is really sad, because like if MJK could have had a solid game, right? If MJK could have had even sort of a decent game, and then come over here and actually be able to disrupt Germany a lot, keep him from building the broadcast centers and the theater square projects, and make him build units and kill some stuff. That could have been such a big deal. And unfortunately, just... Yeah, it's just letting Germany do full-on culture defense as best they can. A lot of his chats tell him to go to democracy. No. Well, if you're in the same government as your opponents, that actually increases your tourism. So if he's in monarchy... Jack's actually in democracy now. But if you're in the same... You actually get more tourism per turn. 25% more tourism. If... That's not good. If you're in the same government as your opponent, which is in this case monarchy. There's success. 2 success. 3 successful. Meteors to give a free... The heaviest... The highest ranking unit of heavy cavalry you have. Manhattan Project in 3. Was that 4 successful rock bands in a row right there? Good to see you, by the way, Moondoggy. Good to see you. 48 out of 133. We'll take a look next turn to see what it went to. The tourism might have jumped because of the rock bands there for that turn. He's just deleting them now. I don't think he wants to bother with it. 55 out of 136. Tourism's at 1309. National History Museum in 3 will give him spots for more pieces of work. Using Inquisitor to keep his religion alive in his cities. Falling back to the capital. Gonna be tough. Should be able to hold a bit of a V here along all these hills. Just hold like a V here, maybe. Fail. It's got a level 2 here. Where did that go? Thousand. Extra movement. Performs better on wonder tiles. That's good for him. Performs better on wonder tiles. Oh, he has the promotion that lets him choose anything he wants. So he's taking the promotion for wonder tiles, so that he can perform on all the wonder tiles at more success. Because he has the card in that lets him choose the promotion. Is he changing the names? Mute robots, broken star, tame science. My guess is he's not taking the time to make his own rock band names, considering how busy he is. Lots of Inquisitors around is good news. Got to keep it slowed down, because if this wall breaks, Rom's now in communism. 68 out of 137. It's saying 11 turns. These successful rock bands. The successful rock bands. No, rock bands come at same place. They come in Cold War. Just after ideology. 10% closer. Yeah, theater square projects in every city essentially. Oh, the Rock Band promotion card? No, I don't know where it goes. But I mean, with his culture's almost 1,000. Like he's in Space Race. He's got it all. Natural History Museum, I think, will work well for them because I think they need to be able to put stuff inside of it quickly. The other match started before and ended after, or started after and ended before. Yeah, yeah. This is a bit of a long one. 106. Not crazy long. Been like 4.5 hours or so. A little over 4 hours. Matches can go quickly if it's lopsided. On generally speaking, on Highlands, matches go a long ways because even if somebody dies, it's not that hard for a team to do what these guys are doing. Just get huge. Free sim. Yeah, MJK talks a lot of trash and trolls uh trolls pretty hard on Jack, but maybe MJK a little less talky, a little bit more note takey. Tanks in every city, pretty much. Aerodrome in this one. Maybe get a few things going here. Oh, he's going to come play on the Statue of Liberty. By the way, here it is. I said it. I frickin' said it. They bought him a sub. He put a city down and bought a sub. Nuke in 3. They needed to protect this coast. This was the big vulnerable spot because now they can nuke. And when they start launching nukes, these cities will fall really fast, and Jack will be in a lot of trouble. 72 out of 137. I don't think he sent rock bands over here at all because he's able to do the natural wonder thing, and he doesn't have any natural or national unique wonders. Oh, mine's stuck on 45. The disconnect. Yeah, he can nuke Jack. No, they can't really take cities until they take all this. So there's a number of turns left. This is really tough spots to pull through. But I mean, they could like nuke this, get through the north a bit. That didn't sound too good. Now, I don't think 4 turns is like completely accurate, but if the rock bands keep going, right, they don't have to be. They even get tourism if they're unsuccessful, right? And he's able to spam them. $574 defense on culture and 2032. He's got almost 4 times as much tourism as there is culture defense. You know what would be crazy to see, and I'm sure you guys have seen it if you're over on Jack's stream as well, is Jack's Great Works screen. I mean, you just have, like, there must be so many great works. It must be insane. Nukes versus rock bands, yep. Yeah, being nuked, it won't, it's base. I mean, at this point, there's not a very good chance they don't win. Like, I mean, you're not going to take out Jack in the next 15 or 20 turns, and the game will be over long before then. They'll probably let it, in fact, at this point, Pyramid probably knows, but they're probably going to let it go to victory condition, if I had to guess. He didn't even theme. Upgraded it to a nuclear sub, as we expected. A nuke in 2. A nuke sub here will be able to nuke in this direction. Another nuke sub there. But not building a lot. They must not have much uranium. Yeah, they must only have like 1 uranium somewhere. Because they just can't build a lot of them. He's doing something. He's doing stuff other than building nukes. So that tells me he just doesn't have the uranium. That's something they should balance in the better balanced game, like starts or maps, court camp, something. Because there was one game where Jack was getting nuked 5 times a turn by Japan for like the whole game. Like for like not the whole game, but for like the last 15 or 20 turns. Just like it was like 5 nukes a turn. And here, Kree has the whole team combined has all this land and like there's like no uranium anywhere. Volume? What, you want more volume? What? Yeah, you can't use the search. When you're casting, you can't use the search. You can't, like, type in stuff in, yeah. Like, if I click on this and type stuff in, nothing comes up. It doesn't actually show me anything. Lots of tanks coming out. He'll be able to plug holes. Flight. He's got flight, so he's going to be able to put fighters in some of the chokes as well, like if that ever became a thing. Yeah. Battleship here. Ironclad here. So he might be able to defend this a little bit as well. Edmund, it's quite the wild game. Quite the wild game indeed. Jack's 105 out of 148 on a culture victory. Is accelerating quickly, but the barbarians are at the door. These tanks need to kind of come up and protect this choke a little bit if they can. If anything, he needs these tank like this. Yeah, he needs to try and just make sure there's no shenanigans because this is kind of vulnerable here. Although the core cities are back here, and this is like really tough to push. The biggest thing is places to run the rock bands, right? Ooh, level 3. Performs at seaside resorts and harbors. Ooh, baby. Performs concerts in major cities. Found a player. Yeah. That rock band right there is doing work. Entertainment complex. Yeah, he's getting some really good promoted ones and it's making a big deal. 70% now from less than 60, yeah. And he had some more successful rock bands there. He really needs these tanks to come out and like protect here as well. So the rock bands, like he just needs to like guard this from being pushed around. Jack's religion's actually spread into these ones instead more. 4,000 tourism. 123 out of 162. It says 2 turns. That 4,000 tourism gets calculated. Say goodnight, Alice. The nuke is done. The sub is here, and there's a sub. There's subs over here, so he could like nuke this and get a passage through, but like that's just for the memes at that point. Like any nuking and killing over here is essentially a waste of time. It doesn't essentially mean anything at that point. 5 max for sure at this point. And get, yeah, I mean, Jack had incredible amounts of land and free simmed his brains out. and pivoted quickly to theater squares. I saw it quick too. I was like, "Ooh, there's like 3-4 theater squares he's building right now." I think he pivots to culture victory, and he did. Next thing you knew, every city was building a theater square. Obviously, Ethiopia can buy the archaeology museums and buy the archaeologists. He was able to do that in a few cities, and it's just like instantly, right? You just instantly get that, and it's just culture, tourism. A lot of tempo in that gameplay. And then, yeah, he just spammed out some extra cities, got some extra national parks down in here. Basically, just chopped out the theater squares with his monumentality builder, or not as ancestral hall builder, right? Just chopped stuff out, got the theater square up, job done. He was saying, yeah, culture was once you lose a player, they didn't really have a domination civ on the team other than Mongols. Mongols weren't having a good game. And with Jack in his situation completely free sim, this is what you do. This is what you do. He literally just put his cities in a grid. He didn't even care about fresh water or not. It was just like, it was literally just a big grid. Squeeze in as many as you can. He's got a huge grin in his face. I can only imagine the size of Jack's grin right now. He must be just, chest out, just like, guys, it's okay. MJK, it's okay, buddy, I got you. Oh, nuke. Yeah, they got a nuke over here. They hit the capital. They killed a rock band. But unfortunately for them, it's 3 more turns, 2 more turns, I guess, there. Getting some more nukes built, but, I mean, it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Pretty good game out of Sasagi, though. He got a quick kill on Japan, executed it quite well, and simmed up and was able to kill Destoria for the most part here. Jack's up to 2,700 2,700 tourism a turn against 650 defense. Literally 4 times as much. It could be victory screen right here, guys. It could be victory screen. If not here, then probably next turn. '84 culture with Coral is a little disappointing. Oh yeah, I mean he didn't play amazing, but like he had to go hard on the kill early, which slowed his tempo down, and that's the difference. Sometimes his tempo, slow tempo is a big deal, right? Yeah, and Coral's a bit of a deny. Yeah, it's not easy to play. Basil's the hardest civ on the game to play. I'm telling you right now. On the game, by sure. By for sure. Couple more rock bands. 142, 161. So it went up 14, but the defense went up 10. Could be next turn. We'll see. Only one rock band went off there, I think. Only one rock band. They're going to have to go with their rock bands, essentially. The nuke sub dies soon. Yes, this is basically the dying... the dying breaths of Pyramid's hopes for the Civ World Cup Season 4, as the culture victory is imminent. Oh, by the way, a little bit of skiing action. Any skiers? Any skiers in the lobby? Oh, these guys are sitting up here. They got left alone. Jack pulled his units back, I guess. I thought he had a couple units in here. Did he pull them down? Where's his units? Oh, wow. Look at this. They're actually negative on gold overall. I don't know what happens to Jack's units. He's got a fighter here just to kind of block a tile. Too bad he couldn't get more fighters. They can, yeah. It depends on if they have a gold per turn deal right now. Like as long as he has gold currently, you're okay. If you have 0 gold, and then your yield is negative by more than 10, then units can get deleted. But as long as you're getting gold on a regular basis from somebody, so you don't have actually 0 gold, you're fine. Do you think it was worth Japan making that religion at the beginning, which now gives Byzantium an extra +2? Or would it have been better for Japan to have it? Well, I mean, the whole plan of getting Japan is to try to deny, right? He failed to deny it. But if he stays alive and denies Crusade, then this is a totally different ballgame, right? That was the intent. You don't intend on spawning... I mean, what was the actual distance? 3, 6, 9, 11, 12. GG's. That's the ballgame. 12 tiles. You don't plan on settling 12 tiles, right? Culture victory. They've got it as Gandhi, but obviously it's not. It's not Gandhi, obviously. It was Jack. He got there. I could put that back on there. G's. Oh. Somebody wants to get a nuke in. Nuke the cap. Nuke the cap and then take the city, maybe. Did he stay in to take the city? That would have been 3 out of 4 caps, because they took... did they take on it? Yeah, they took... So that would have been 3 out of 4 caps as well. MJK really... Yeah, MJK had a rough game. By the way, I'm waiting to see if anybody comes in for a discussion here. We'll get a conversation with the boys. Choose prediction outcome. Everybody was on Jack's bandwagon. And Ranger with the big vote. Ranger put in 50,000. Ranger. Ship. Ulysse was the big winner, of course. Yeah, buddy. Ranger just cleaned up. Although he didn't get very good odds because most people were in that direction. Ranger just cleaned up. Take my points happily. Oh, did you go the other way? You went for Pyramid, Tracy. No faith in the Jackie Bones. No faith in the Jackie Bones. That's huge, Shep. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Wow, indeed. How you doing, Tomb? Flam God Tomb. Bottoms, B-Toms for life. Owls. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Shep, for the 10 gifted subs. That's insane. I'm not getting any people coming in to say hello. Nobody wants to come talk to me, Tomb. What did I do? What did I do? David, you're welcome.
Hello?
Hello, the big winner.
Yeah.
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 Ethiopia pretty good Civ, eh? Ethiopia's pretty good Civ.
Lege?
Yes.
Who won on TBT Duhanza?
I don't know.
GG.
GG's.
Yeah,
GG's.
GG. GG, guys.
Good job, Leish. You
Good
won.
job, man. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I won. I said it. I won, guys, because it's a team.
It's a team game.
We have it's a team game.
By the way, first thing I got to say, how troll were those walls on Fez? Like the trolliest walls in the history of civilization. I couldn't believe it because I could see it. As soon as you guys surrounded it, and then all of a sudden the walls popped up, walls in two. I'm like, oh god, that's not gonna be enough units. Oh no. And yeah, the walls popped, and it was just like,
yeah.
You would have been there that turn, and it was just rough. By the way, Duhanza won apparently against TBD. It's 1-1 in that play, in that series. Quite a game. Wow, a lot of action early, and then it kind of pivoted to all-out Sim Fest, which is generally the case on Highlands, and Jack pivoted to Culture Victory and did the 28 city strategy. Not bad.
Shit team. No, not shit team. Shit map.
Shit map. I mean, you guys chose it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but he's complaining every time. You know,
Yeah, I mean, when you have a bad game, you're gonna complain, right?
Yeah, no. Even if we won, we complain.
We are French, dude. What the fuck do you expect?
What do you expect? Yeah, it was just.
GG, guys.
GG.
Zaggy, c'est dur.
Ah, t'es content que la game se termine, toi, je pense.
Ah ouais.
Ouais.
C'est pas bien, j'étais là, je t'empêchais de me convertir, mais je me faisais rect quand même.
Guys,
Je
by
peux
the
pas,
way,
je peux pas.
Taxi plus 6, il y a ton pote qui m'a fait une religion. Guys, by the way, that
Oh.
scout we bought for Leash was to escort a settler.
That's hilarious. I was wondering about that. I'm like, why didn't they buy him a unit? I'm like, oh, he's got a unit on the holy site, and he probably just left it behind.
Yeah.
That was just
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, Léger.
Yeah.
And it was crazy because, I mean, I don't know if you guys really know how far Kree came to steal that settler on whatever turn that was, like turn 11 or 12. Like literally through the mountains, 25, 30 tiles, and then just snipe. It was like, wow.
Do you remember what I said just after you lose the Clerlege.
Nope.
I said
Yeah.
we already won game with losing a settler on Malm on CCC. We can win this one.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
and
So
you did.
you was right, Disto.
You were correct indeed.
But what was that?
Oh, dude, it's so cancerous to fight without military alliance when you guys have a bastard combat bonuses +6, +9 intel, plus everything.
Complaining when he
Wait.
win. Again.
I was just gonna say, Jack, did you fight this game? I mean,
Yeah, I read the City of France. Did you miss?
oh yeah, that's
No,
right, that's right. Yeah,
Oh,
you did.
nice
You're
fight.
right. You're right.
No.
You're right. It was a nice play.
Nice
It was a nice
fight.
play. I was
missed.
I was
missed
quite
move my-
disappointed though, Jack. You let Hattusa live. I mean,
Dude, it was shooting me down. It was not worth it. It's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could have gotten, but Malm was defending. I had no military alliance. Like, my units were dying.
yeah. I mean, it
I
didn't end
have
up
no
costing you, but
general,
I was just like,
no military alliance, and he has +6, +9 intel on me all the time. So it's like +15. It's
yeah,
like impossible.
your units
to
died
do
really
anything.
quick when he was hitting you. Like it was crazy.
And I also mismoved my unique unit on Bartau because like I was limited on time since Mom was first moving me so hard. Like, you know, I had to make all my moves and I mismoved. I could have hit 3 times and raised it.
I first move you from like a half of a second.
I can't move. I can't move, dude. Like they
I mean,
teleport.
if we are both clicking on the tile, I move
Yeah,
first,
you
but I can do only one action before you, so that's fair. You can do one
Yeah,
action
I know.
after me. I can do one action before you.
I know. I'm just complaining, dude.
You have
Okay.
to
Jack,
complain.
maybe overclock so you can still
Overclock.
Malm. Yeah.
We'll go, guys. GG. Good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Fifi.
So Jack, the culture victory, was that kind of like a fairly early plan? Obviously, I saw like all of a sudden I saw like 3 or 4 theater squares get started. I'm like, ooh, is Jack pivoting to culture victory? Okay, this is going to be good. And then every city was going building one, and
As soon as like I realized that I mean I had no military line, so there is not
Yeah.
much I can do besides going to culture victory. It was my only out in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, our only out in the game, so I just started spamming, and we knew we were playing against the timer or against Tiplo, right? So I just had to do it as fast as possible.
yeah, no, because I actually asked chat because I was like, does anybody tell me who lost military alliance? I got to assume it's Jack just based on the map layout.
Yeah.
And I'm like, as soon as they said Jack, I'm like, yeah, like I mean, it doesn't matter how good Jack sims, there's no way you can kill anybody without a military alliance. And
Yeah,
so he
that's
has
the
to pivot
problem.
to something that some sort of victory condition, and then, I mean, it's really good. Not a lot of people think about Ethiopia, but being able to buy archaeological museums and archaeologists, like especially like in some of your later cities that don't have a lot of production, is like just get the theater square built, and then quick acceleration with the archaeologists and stuff.
I mean, the archaeologist, the funny part is like, you can still buy archaeologist if you're in monumentality, even if you're not,
anybody, yeah.
even if you're not,
Ethiopia.
but I did buy a lot of archaeological museums and just straight up bought archaeologist. And also my unique building was giving a lot of tourism. I think I jumped by like 100 something, once I hit flight.
Yeah, the improvement. Yeah, the flight. I said that. I was like, I saw you were on like 2 turns on flight. I'm like, oh, like let's count up the rock yuns because that's a lot of tourism right there. And then obviously computers is another big acceleration, and
Yeah, and then the rock bands as well.
and then the rock bands. You had a
my rock
couple
bands
really.
right now.
Yeah,
It costs like 1,200 right now to buy
Yeah.
one. So
somebody in
I
chat
bought
was
quite
like,
a lot.
somebody was like, how is he winning because usually rock bands fail so much? I'm like, he must have the card in for picking the promotion.
No, I don't have it. It's
You didn't have it?
It's too late. No, it's too late.
Oh, because you had like okay, I was wondering if it was there because I mean you had like 4 in a row that had performs better on wonders.
I mean, yeah, because I have so many of them. Half of them die. Half
Yeah,
of them,
Okay, because I was just like you had so many of them with the promotion for performing on wonders. And I'm like, he must have the tech, and I didn't go into the tree because once I get like past turn 80, I don't like to go into like the view. But I was like, he must have it. When is that thing? Because I saw that you were on Space Race. Where the heck is that promotion?
Which one to pick?
Yeah, to be able to pick.
It's in future era. It's basically comes after the game already decided and
Oh, is it
month.
future era? Oh, wow. Okay.
It's future era. That's why it's kind of useless. It just comes
Oh,
too
okay.
late. So
So yeah,
it's
you
not really
just
worth it to wait for it. And by the time you get it, your rock bands are like 1,000, 2,000, like something ridiculous to the
Yeah.
point that it's no longer a big deal.
Mhm. Wow. Yeah, that was pretty good stuff, man. You had a lot of really successful ones. Right towards the end there, you had one that popped off for 4,000, a couple 2,000s. I was like, oh man, this game's gonna be over in a hurry. And then pretty big lack of uranium. Was there a pretty serious lack of uranium in Kree's land? I said to him, I was like, Jack was getting nuked 5 times a turn a few weeks ago, and then Kree could only build like 1 or 2 nukes at a time because they didn't have any uranium. Maybe balance.
Also, the Congress helped me a lot, like double production towards theater. I mean,
And-
it helped them defend, but also helped me to get my broadcast centers in every single city, and I just like had music
Yeah.
filling up every single city.
Yeah, I was noticing that. I was trying to decide what people would want to do, and it was kind of a double-edged sword because if Pyramid blocks it, then that blocks Germany from being able to put up a defense. And at the same time, if they go with it, then you basically two-turned your broadcast centers in every city, and it was like, so much capacity, so many musician points, and then it was just
I assumed they were gonna do for that, so I even canceled production in all my cities. So it would like they would basically save production for one turn and then
oh,
another
okay,
turn.
yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
like started one turn in them in few cities, and then
Yeah.
I put the card for double music for musician per broadcast centers.
Wow.
I was
Yeah.
making a lot of
Your
musicians.
your Great Works screen must have been insane. Like, holy cow. 20 something, like almost 30 cities, and like you were just killing it on all the great people so early.
The problem was theming. I had no time to theme and queue everything. Like
Yeah.
I mean, I at some point I found some time to theme, but like, I themed quite a lot of art museums, archaeological stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was pretty painful.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I'm proud of you. You week after week you start to think more about the team and a bit less about your game plan on your choose of district and everything. That's good to see, and I think that will improve a lot the level of the team.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean, doing a gold district, not taking as much gold as you did before to buy tile and things.
He was pretty impressive. He got down his harbors pretty early this game, which was good. And because obviously everyone likes to meme that Jack is always going to be negative gold, and he was for a little while. For a few turns there early on, you were negative gold, but then all of a sudden there's like 3 or 4 harbors down. I was like, oh, I probably put veterancy in. He's going to smack these out and get some trade routes and get it done. Oh, by the way, Dystoria, I got to see it for the first time in action. The new wonder, not bad.
Really broken.
Pretty broken, but especially when you could settle Agra on 48 marshes.
100 science without campuses.
Yeah, it was insane. I counted at one point, and you were at like, I think you were getting like 28 or something like that science just from the wonder.
Did you see? I put my city, and my first building in the city was the wonder, like
Yeah,
directly.
yeah.
Only
No,
side,
it was a good
but
call.
the wonder.
Yeah, it was a good call. And then Fez took the cotton from you, but then you took it back. Obviously, but yeah, those walls.
We wanted to give a face to Lej, but walls came out.
I know, that's what I was saying. The first thing I said to Lej, I said like just the worst timing on the walls, and I could see it coming. Obviously, from my view, you guys moved in, and I can't even remember what they were building, and then all of a sudden the next turn popped, and you went to start hitting, and it said walls in 2 turns. I'm like, oh god, buy more units, quick, get in there, and then the walls popped. And it was GG's for Lej.
Super close. Maybe I shouldn't have wait for chapel. Like I did produce 1 Varu and 3 catapult, and
Yeah.
then I was waiting for chapel since it was a 2-turn chapel.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have done 4 catapult, but how could I know what would finish?
Yeah,
this?
that's the thing, right? Is you just, I mean, it was so late not to not already have walls that late was a nice advantage, and it was going to work out really well. And it was, you were just, and at the end, even with the walls, you were only 1 hit shy. If you'd had 1 more hit on that last turn before you lost the last city, you would have taken it. It was just 1 little hit from a knight, and you would have been there. But it worked out. It worked out. So, GG's.
And thank you for the cast, Normu.
Yeah, no problem. A pleasure to do it. And that's it. So you guys are moving on. And speaking of which, so is that going to be the loser?
TBD or Duansar against
okay.
us. Yeah, and it's gonna be Barking against PP Patrol or Joy for the
Okay.
For the another game.
So whoever wins the game 3 of, or sorry, who loses the game between TBD and Duhanza, game 3, that's who you will play to move on to the semis. Okay, there you go. So should be pretty entertaining. Maybe you'll get to cast that as well.
Yes. Yes, maybe.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I'll certainly be requesting anyway. Always entertaining to watch you guys. Even when Lej dies. It's entertaining.
I did really so big mistake. I choke in this early game like hard, and I tried to compensate to equilibrate a bit my settler stall, and I agreed too much about my war move with horses in beginning of the game.
Yeah, I was going to actually point that I didn't want to rub too much salt in the wounds.
Yeah.
So you took the scout out with the settler at one point, but then you realized that you're going to get stepped on, right? So you kept the scout on the thing and didn't get another unit out. The other thing is that you had all those archers and you started to push them out. You kind of pushed them like a tile or 2 in front of your cities. And I don't know if you could see how many horses he had, but like I was like, oh my god, those things are going to die so quick. And then of course, obviously, you don't want your units to die.
I pushed at one time. I had 2 horses, and I saw his military score below 70.
Oh.
And I was thinking I could break a bit his last units, his last horses, who was low life, and 1 archer, and it was one moment very very close between us, and I think it's game break or 1v1. It's this moment where I lose 2 horses against 0, and I try to first move him, and he succeeds to back his archer and to back his horse, and I am a bit screwed, and I am mindfuck at this moment, and he killed me 2 horses, and he played very good at this moment because I didn't saw. But I could not do that, to be honest, and it was too greedy. I was a bit not tilt, but I wanted to do well. You know? I wanted to
trying to make a play, right? You were trying to make a play, and it just didn't work. If it had worked, then it might have bought you some time and and given you a little bit more.
I really think I had the timing with Samurai in this game.
Yeah.
But when when I've been pushed with his horses, it was very too difficult. I had no more front line to cover my archer and to get some time to have a proper samurai spamming. But he stole me two worker. He delays me on something, and he took my capital. So he just played way better than me.
Yeah, he did have a good game. I wanted to say that he had played. Byzantium is probably the hardest civ on the game to play.
No,
he actually played
it's not really
well.
Byzantium. It's more Azagi, because he is very very talented player at this moment of this game. I think. Like I don't know who is better in French community than him before turn 40. In micro war, in war move, I've been totally mindfuck 2 or 3 times in this game, and I am so happy to not play against him anymore in this tournament.
No, I agree though. I must have mentioned it a number of times that Hazagi was playing. He had really good timings, and he was doing well, and
Yes,
he
very
played a really
good,
good game on a Civ that's not easy to play. He played it quite well. So, GG's for that.
Also, I don't know if it could have saved your city ledge, but we had a little miscommunication when you said you needed to buy your horse, and I did send only gold, and you was missing 2 horses.
Yeah, I didn't so, but it was my fault. I don't think we can save the city. To be honest, I don't think. But
I was
but what you
I
want?
was not
It's okay. It's okay now.
also, so I could have just sent everything. That was
Yes, I understand. But what I was, I already choked my game, and I was totally disconnect of the game. I was not focused anymore. I was very bad shape.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. You get flustered, right? You're trying to get your head back in it, but you get flustered, and you're like, "Oh my god, what am I going to do? I lost a settler. I got to get another settler out," and you've lost your tempo. You feel like you're about to die, and it's hard to get confidence to keep going and figure out a way to make it work. So it's tough. But anyway, you won. So
anyway,
congratulations.
Thank you again.
Yeah, thank
and
you guys.
See you next week.
Yeah, I hope so. Talk to you soon.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Well, what a game. What a game. I can exit the desktop. I want to thank you guys for joining me. It's been a pleasure. I think I'm gonna go get something. I might actually start the stream back up for like an hour or something in a little bit. But I'm gonna say goodbye for now. What a wonderful game that was. You're welcome for casting. Thank you all for joining me. And hopefully next week we'll get to maybe do these guys again. Do the series next week with Ulysse. It'd be wonderful. Sounds like they want me to do it, so it might be pretty good. So thank you for joining me. It means the world. I appreciate it. If I don't talk to you a little bit later, I'll definitely talk to you on Monday. And have a good Sunday. Bye-bye.